Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of the National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University here in St. Clair Bowl. in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I am Daniel Farish alongside Shannon Sellens for day 2 of the tournament. And we had, after Game 6 yesterday, the top 4 teams separated by just 105 pins. Everybody closed the gap. It is just about a 200-pin gap, 192 to be exact, from 4th down to 5th. Your top 4 teams, Marian University leads the way at 65-29. They hold a 41-pin lead over McKendree University. Lindenwood just 18 pins back of McKendree. And Lincoln Memorial in 4th, just 46 pins behind Lindenwood. Newman is in 5th. They are 192 behind LMU. Mount Mercy is in 6th place, and they are 53 pins behind Newman. St. Ambrose in 7th, 34 pins back. Lawrence Technological University in 8th. They are 96 pins back. Minnesota State University Mankato, 96 pins back also of Lawrence Tech. And Aquinas in 10th. They are just 6 pins back of Minnesota State Mankato in 9th. Aquinas in 10th place. On our featured pairs this morning, over to our left on 27-28, Hawkeye Community College and Lindenwood JV. On 29, McKendree Varsity. They are again sitting in 2nd place in the tournament, just 41 pins out of the lead, and they have the bye on lane 30, so just 3 teams to start the morning off here. We are in Game 1 right now. Already a couple of missed spares on 27-28. A single pin missed by Lindenwood, a gutter 9 to start the day for Lindenwood, and back-to-back missed spares by Hawkeye. Until a strike there in the 8th frame. McKendree coming out on 279 max score through 7 frames, so a hot start for the Bearcats.
Definitely a change from yesterday for the McKendree Bearcats. Their varsity team struggled a little bit on the fresh. Not a bad game by any means, but didn't quite put together a lot of strikes in a row as much as their JV team did. But they've definitely figured it out, and kind of what I was talking about yesterday, I figured they'd take what they saw yesterday, apply it to today. Could help them a little bit that they're not bowling against anyone this particular set of 4 Baker games, since they do have the bye, quote-unquote bye. But definitely a really, really good start to give them a boost in the standings.
If you all are wondering who we are going to see today, just click on the trophy on the tab to your right above the chat window. That'll give you a look at who we have, but in case you're on mobile and can't do that easily, I'll go ahead and tell you who we're going to see today. Right, of course, in front of us, Hawkeye Community College, Lindenwood JV, and McKendree. Baker set number 2, Aquinas, Mount Mercy, Nebraska-Lincoln Central Missouri. Baker set number 3, Lincoln Memorial, Marion, Kentucky Wesleyan, and Baker. And then Baker set number 4, Huntington, West Texas A&M, Newman, and Bowling Green State. Of course, Baker set number 5 is a position round. We will then see the top 4 teams, who at this point look like it's going to be Marion, McKendree, Lindenwood, and Lincoln Memorial. But we all know things can change in Baker. 16 games before we get to that position round point. No bonus pins today, just simply total pins. There are 6 traditional team games from yesterday, and their 20 Baker games today will determine our 2019 National Team Match Games champion.
And if you guys give me just a few moments, I'll have lineups for you, just finalizing some names from some of the coaches. We'll get some lineups for you, you know who's bowling where.
McKendree didn't miss for the first 5 frames. All of a sudden, 3 of the last 4 shots, they left single pins. But the good news is for McKendree, they're converting their single pins. Something we didn't see. We didn't see a lot of missed spares yesterday from the top teams, but throughout the field we did see enough that would explain why some teams are where they are in the standings.
Absolutely. Make your spares, kids. Make your spares always.
Skins fan, to your question about swapping lanes, they bowl 2 games on one lane, and then they will flip and bowl 2 games on the other lane. That's how they're doing the Baker this morning.
All right, guys, long-awaited lineups. Starting with Hawkeye Community College, Ian Tibbett, Michael Buhner, Carter Siebert, Hunter Holman, and Corey Labarge. They are currently on 27. On 28, Lindenwood's JV team, Jordan Wanlin, Garrett Jolly, Javier Vega, CJ Bacalus, Brandon Cruz, and Dean Mudlong. And last but not least on the featured pairs, McKendree's varsity team, led by Dylan Zimmerman, Andrew Lesher, Charlie Reed in the 3 position, Jake Nims, and anchored by Brian Halen. Had a great first game to start. Started with a triple here. Let's see if they can continue this through the next few games. And
well, I think McKendree is going to have a big Baker set here simply because the same amount of shots are going to have been thrown on lane 30 when they start their 2 games there as had been thrown on 29 when they started their 2 games there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's definitely an advantage right now for them to start with the bye. I'm wondering how Marion's bowling down there, obviously, because they were in the lead after yesterday. Might have to take a little walk to see what we got going on in the low end of the house, but definitely a really strong start for McKendree. An unfortunate washout for the lefty.
Yeah, Jake threw that urethane ball left pretty quick, and those things don't like to cover that many boards.
Not at all. I'm kind of surprised he's throwing urethane this early, but
well,
you just never know.
Daryl made the comment about Lindenwood's roster that the lefties didn't have a good look yesterday. That's why we didn't see Drew Sachs in the lineup. The candidate for first-team All-American this year for Lindenwood. We didn't see him in the lineup because the left just wasn't good. And I think at this point the reason to throw urethane, even on 45 feet, is to just try and control what they can't control. We know the players put urethane in their hands so they can try and control whether it's the fronts, the mid lane, control the back end, control the whole lane.
Absolutely.
And I don't know that the lefties had control of this pattern yesterday. So to throw urethane, it makes sense to me. But trying to shape it that much, it's not going to work.
I think, too, if you're looking at lefties that are one-handed versus two-handed, obviously most two-handers are going to create a little bit more area, higher rev rates. Obviously, some of the lefties on McKendry's team bowled very well yesterday, but they might be a little softer. They might not have as much of a rev rate as some of the two-handed players. So that obviously, I think, is going to come into play as well.
Well, I'm going to have to pay attention to where Jordan Wanland is playing, leadoff bowler for Lindenwood. He's going to be up after this offering in the 5th from Dean Mudlong. But the reason I say that is 2 of Justin's first 3 shots have went in the gutter. And I want to see how far right he is.
Definitely going to be an alignment change that I'm surprised they haven't made yet. Could be a little bit like nerves, too. You know, you're maybe not quite settled in, but I'm going to assume he just needs to refocus his attention and get the ball to his target.
Let's take a look at Jordan here and see what he does. It's like he's standing on about 17, 18. Well, that was
money.
Nowhere near the gutter.
Good adjustment. Good adjustment.
Good morning to everyone watching this morning, everyone in the chat. If you're watching, don't be shy. Jump in the chat, say hey. We want to know you're there.
Send some questions.
Let us know who you're cheering for. Yeah. I think these 4 games for McKendree are going to be big for them, not just score-wise, but the importance is that if they just stay out of their way, they can shoot 220, 230 each of these games.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I didn't quite see what they finished the first game with. Did you see what that game was?
They were pacing 230, so they were 238, 248 range.
I mean, that's not a bad couple games though. Gain 80 pins on the field easily. 240, 230, 220 could be obviously over 100 if they can keep up this pace of starting with the first 4 of the first 5, something like that. They definitely have the talent. Charlie Reed catching the double. Next up for them, Jake Nimps. Let's see what he can do. Another lefty. As Brian said, lefty 1, lefty 2. The other lefty.
Good call from Haley in the chat. They made a substitution in the 6th frame. That wasn't Jordan that threw the shot. So I thought maybe simply because the shot was so far left from where I thought Jordan might have been playing with the 2 gutters, but we're still familiarizing ourselves with a lot of these players, and if they don't tell us they make a substitution, we are just simply guessing. But thank you, Haley. I appreciate that. If you all see anything like that, let us know. We do want to know. But a 4-bagger for Lindenwood JV entering the 10th, and a big shot and a solid strike. 5 in a row for the Lindenwood JV team.
Looks like they have it figured out to finish out this game. It's good after that 3-6 in the middle of the frame. An unfortunate shot from their anchor bowler, but looks like he's figured it out. He's back on it. See if he can get the next 2 and give them a nice, strong second game before they switch lanes to go to 27. So McKendree can finish here with 235. Their anchor throws all three in the 10th. Lindenwood's JV obviously figured it out.
Oh,
Hawkeye
gets
having
the
a little bit of
6
trouble.
to fall. Wow. We saw that yesterday from a lefty, hit the half pocket of the 4-pin, just kind of fell over. It's one of those weird hits you see in some of these older bowling centers that don't really make sense. As I watch on replay here on my laptop, half pocket and the 6 just falls over.
Huge 240 game for Lindenwood's JV. Hawkeye having a little trouble. They've had 3 makeable spares that they've missed this game. It's always tough when you open in the 9th frame. One more on the board there for Brian from McKendree. Looks like they're going to put in a sub here for this fill ball. Not seeing a lot of high scores to our left and to our right, though, so it really could be a huge, huge set for McKendree and for Lindenwood's JV team. Great fill there.
Andrew Orff with the strike. 235 for McKendree. Back-to-back 230 games for the Bearcats. And you've got to think at least they're not giving up pins to whatever Marion's doing.
Very true, very true. And obviously we don't know yet what Marion's doing, so we'll have to see if when they make this switch to the other lane, I can run down and maybe get a feel for how they've started. And obviously Lincoln Memorial as well. .159, game 2 for Hawkeye. Let's see if they can put something together these next 2 games. I'm going to step away for just a moment and see if I can go check to see how Marion and Lincoln Memorial are faring this first game.
While we've got a second here, I'll run down the singles standings for the men. Top 6 made all-tournament team at this event. 6th place was Austin Schultz from Huntington University. Plus 191, a 231.8 average. In 5th place, Nicholas Greville from Marion, 1392, 232 average on the nose. 4th place, Jorge Rodriguez Rosas from Lincoln Memorial University, 1402, a 233.7 average. In 3rd place, Grace Everson from Minnesota State University Mankato, 1411, a 235.2 average. Jordan Shepard, bookends of 300 for Game 1 and 279 for Game 6 out of Marion. 1423, a 237.2 average. Good enough for 2nd, but your individual champion of the national team match games this year, Mac Leitner from Lindenwood University. We saw him Game 6 on our featured pair, shot 246, and it was just enough. 1434, 11 pins ahead of Jordan. 239 average on the nose for Mac. But those are your 6 all-tournament team members. Mac Leitner, Jordan Shepard, Grace Everson, Jorge Rodriguez Rosas, Nicholas Greville, and Austin Schultz. Congratulations to those 6 players. Rounding out the top 10 for the individual standings, just missing out on the ATT. 7th place, Brian Halen, actually right in front of us for McKendree, anchoring the team. He was 2 pins out of the all-tournament team at plus 189. Benji Mayu for McKendree JV was at plus 173. In 8th place, Joshua Zilk for Mount Mercy was in 9th at 1355. And Mason Yamada for Lincoln Memorial. He was hot out the gate, 265, 256, but cooled off after that, 201, 239, a $180, a $190, plus 144 for a 224 average. in 10th position. Gave you the top 10 in the teams: Marion, McKendree, Lindenwood, Lincoln Memorial, Newman, Mount Mercy, St. Ambrose, Lawrence Tech, Minnesota State Mankato, and Aquinas. The rest of the field in the order of the standings: Wright State in 11th, West Texas, Bowling Green State, Huntington, and Grandview, your top 15. Trine, Baker, Campbellsville, Iowa Western Community College, and Central Missouri, your top 20. And rounding out the field, Rochester, Kentucky Wesleyan, Hawkeye Community, Nebraska, Upper Iowa Holy Family, and Campbellsville University Harrodsburg. Lindenwood varsity, they have the front three this game. I didn't see what their first two games were. McKendree right here in front of us, kind of proving my point, which really wasn't anything, crazy or well thought out. Just they need to stay out of their own way on this pair and just hit the pocket. Front three to start. Unlucky break on the 6-8 in the fourth frame, and now through the nose, leaving the 2-4. Interesting to see McKendree anchoring their two lefties. When we heard from a lot of coaches, the left side wasn't great yesterday. But when you have players, Halen's anchoring. But to have a lefty in the 4 spot, interesting when you hear that the left side wasn't that great throughout yesterday's competition.
Well, I'm back. Did a little investigating.
What you got?
It's looking pretty good right now for McKendree University taking over. Marion only shot 160 the first game and followed up with 211.
Okay,
They just made the switch to the other lane. Lincoln Memorial shot 180 the first game, and they are currently in their second game. It's a little touch and go. I know they split in the second frame. I believe they had 68 in the fourth with a spare in the fifth, but we'll see how they fare game 2. So McKendree, super strong start.
And we do have Lindenwood varsity just off to our left. They've got 4 of the first 5 here, and I believe is their third game. Let me check the lane assignments and see where they would be. Yes, this is their third game.
A little rougher start, though, for Lindenwood's JV team this third game, but can't quite put a double together. Hawkeye, though, managed to find something in 3, 4, and 5. Dylan Zimmerman gets the spare for McKendree. Andrew stepping up now in the 7th frame.
Well, things continue to come up all Bearcats here in the first game as Lindenwood varsity 195-168 to start.
Okay.
So minus 37 the first 2 games, where McKendree's went 230-230, and they haven't hit the pocket in the last 3 shots. Let's see if they can get here. Dead flush in the 7th.
Now Charlie Reed stepping up. Charlie Reed shot 300 at the Leatherneck a few weeks ago.
Woot woot.
Big game for him. He had an incredible performance to make the all-tournament team. I believe he actually was first on the all-tournament team, if I remember correctly. But
let's see how well your memory serves you.
I don't know. Used to be really good, and these days, as I get older, forgetting more and more.
Let's see, Charles. You do have one event win this year, and it was the Leatherneck.
Yep, he bowled phenomenally well that tournament. Average looks like 246 for that tournament. It's like he couldn't miss. So, and he gets that strike in the 8th. And now Jake stepping up in the 9th. Going to turn this game around if he can get this one in the 9th, set up a nice foundation frame for them to have another big game, gain some more pins on the field. Easily cutting that lead that Marion had.
Ooh, another high flush hit for the lefty. 6-8 in the 4th, and now just a 6-pin here in the 9th.
It almost looked like they pointed that one a little bit more to the pocket versus like actually letting the ball work just slightly. I know it's urethane, but you know, sometimes you still got to let it work. So see if he makes that adjustment for the next game.
Converts the 6-pin, no problem. McKendree a possible 221. As they step up in the 10th, Brian Halen will give it a run and see if they can get another big plus game added on after their opening set over on lane 29.
So McKendree can punch out now for 221.
They did double the 10th first game. Charles Reed in the chat. I'm guessing relation to our own Charlie Reed for McKendree.
I'm betting that's a pretty good guess.
But McKendree did double the 10th for 247, game 1, 238. Or excuse me, 235, game 2. And Brian.
Ooh, and an unfortunate 2 for 10 for Brian in the 10th frame. That's going to hurt a little bit, but not a lot. I think it's 195 right now if he doesn't get any, obviously. If he picks it up, they can shoot 208 if he strikes. So we'll see if he shoots it or just goes for count, and you know, they go on. Obviously, they have a pretty good start. So, do you take the chance and try and shoot it, or do you get two?
No, I shoot
on?
it. And I think he tried to make the 410, but nonetheless, 196 from McKendree. Not a bad game when you consider Marion's start. Lincoln Memorial didn't have a great start. Lindenwood varsity, 190-160 in this game. After starting 4 of the first 5, they've went spare in the 6th, split the 7th, missed a single pin in the 8th, and spared the 9th. They can only get to 2-0.
Again, those single pins misses. I can't say enough about spare shooting, but even Grandview, who they're bowling against, started out with 3 of the first 5, and then they went split. So it always hurts a little bit to start out so well and then have like the last 5 frames down the stretch just be really bad. Lindenwood's JV team struggling a lot this game. Going to shoot 170. We'll see if they can bounce back. 176 overall. McKendree starting off with a strike again. Start game 4.
Yeah, 6-pin slapped out the half 10.
Charlie Reed getting the turkey for McKendree. Let's see how they finish out this game. I am a little concerned, though. Lindenwood's JV team is guttered again on the first shot of this game, or of their Baker. It's 3 of the 4 games, I believe, they guttered.
To start. And then 2 of those 3, they did convert the spare.
I mean, that's a tough spare.
It is, especially when you miss them all the first time.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out what's going on there?
I think it was Jordan again because I saw the spare shot on replay on my laptop right when we started talking about it. And it was a different player than what we saw on the substitution that Haley called out. So I believe it was Jordan, and he was out around 5'6".
Which you really shouldn't be, honestly, any further left than maybe 9'10", or right of 9'10", but you never know. I mean, obviously the coaches are seeing something that we are not. We're not bowling, but just knowing how I know the pattern, it definitely, you really don't want to be too far right of that. And obviously you don't want to try and shape it if you're going to be that far right. You really can't shape it from there because it's not going to recover, as we've seen.
Well, another split in the 4-9 spot for the lefty. And I think we're kind of seeing, I believe that was Jake. Yeah, Jake Nimitz. We're seeing here right in front of us how difficult the left is. I mean, a 6'8". He made an adjustment, left a 6-pin. Now he splits right there. He washed out the first game.
But then again, Charlie Reed's right ahead of him in the lineup. So I think it's use a test to take a test time. Like, use what you're seeing from Charlie to see what you're doing. Maybe you're not, your alignment's a little bit off at the beginning of the lane. Maybe the front part of the lane's not right, but I really think he needs to use that teammate a little bit more and figure out what he can do.
Okay. Oh, I was thinking Haley.
But definitely came back. His teammates doubled right behind him, so they've made up for that.
Make that a 3-bagger.
Andrew stepping up in the 7th. Great shot. I feel like these boys are kind of sleeping right now. Like they're not super excited.
They're not. It's still early for them.
I know, but I'm like, let's get into it. Let's get some cheering going on. Maybe not some cheers, but let's get into it a little bit more.
Rah, just a little bit. Yeah, I mean,
the collegiate high five was always like the thing. It was like, obviously it made your hands hurt, but you want to get excited. Didn't look like he liked that one too much. Obviously, leaves a 7-pin, but not bad. They're still going to have a really good game if they can finish out here. And they get to move on to the next set of lanes, but I'm interested to see how they fare on their next set because of the fact that they did bowl unopposed this first 4 games.
And it'll be a big transition for them because they'll go to a pair with double the shots.
Yep.
Charlie covers the 7, no problem. Still 240 out there for the Bearcats. And we'll see what Jake can do here in the 9th. Light, he kind of reacted at the foul line like he didn't like it. But Light,
they all fall down.
They all fall down, yep.
It's got to feel good after struggling the first few frames, but get his mojo back. Did come in light, but you know what? That seems to work here. Let's use it for what you can.
Another 2-4-10 combination for Halen. This one includes the 8-pin, however.
Definitely seems like that was way further right down lane than he had. We've seen him, obviously, the first couple games, so.
And this one doesn't get to where he needs to get it to the left side of the 2-pin.
So McKendree's varsity finishing up their first Baker set. Definitely gained some pins, though. You know, they last 2 games were not awesome, but they definitely did not lose anything. So plus 88 for them. $888. Crazy eights. This first set of Baker for McKendree's varsity team. They'll be moving on to their next set. Everyone else right around the same spot. Frames 6, 7, and 8, except for the pair to our right. They look like they're a little bit behind that, but Baker just moves so much faster. So I'm sure you're not going to be waiting too long, obviously, to start your next set if you get done a little early.
Lindenwood varsity over to our left. 2 splits in 7 frames with a couple of doubles. The best they can do is 202 after a 10-pin left in the 8th frame. They need the rest of them for 202, so they will continue to lose pins to McKendree.
Lindenwood's JV here. Chance to shoot 206. We'll see if Brandon can get him the 3 hits in the 10th. Sounded good. Gets all 10. He doubles up. He's going to keep his team plus for this first set of Baker games. An unfortunate break on 28, though, for Hawkeyes' Corey Labarge. Looked like it was a good shot. Leaves the 4-9. He kind of liked it, too. Off his hand. He knew he did. I think his team liked it, too.
Four 9 is just one of those hits you don't understand why you couldn't get one or the other to fall down.
Absolutely. And you get so excited because you're like, I threw it so good.
You know you threw it well, yes.
A 210 here for Brandon Cruz. 194 if he can pick it up. Still keeps his team plus, though. That 240 game really helped them. Going to be pretty close to even. 189 Hawkeye Community College finishes with. Tries to shoot it. Misses them both. 192. Final score for Lindenwood's JV team.
3 straight opens for Lindenwood varsity going into the 10th frame. A split in the 7th, a missed 10-pin in the 8th, and a 1-2-5 where they kicked the 1-2 around the 5 in the 9th. Lindenwood varsity 190, 160. I didn't see their third game. And game 4, the best they can do, 170. So they are losing some serious pins to McKendree. And I would probably assume LMU and Marion with numbers like that.
Lindenwood JV finishes with 803 for their first 4 games. Hawkeye Community College 670. So we have 4 more teams coming in here in a few minutes. Aquinas College and Mount Mercy are going to be on 27 and 28. Nebraska Lincoln and University of Central Missouri going to be in 29 and 30. They are finishing up on the low end right now, making their way here in just a few moments. So we'll see their second set of Baker, of this 20 games of Baker, here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, this is going to move pretty quick today, with teams bowling 2 and then switching lanes and not switching lanes after each game, on their pair. That helps the pace go a little quicker. The scoring pace is a little higher at this tournament, and Lindenwood varsity, just as I'm talking, I look over 4 straight opens to end of the game, 2 of them single pins. They missed a 7 in the 10th frame, 149 for the Lions. And certainly they are not out of it, but to shoot a number like that the first set, that is... I can say this because they're my alma mater. I don't feel bad about saying it. That's terrible. That is bad. So a very awful opening Baker set for the Lions. 16 games to go. They could hit a pair just like, and have some numbers just like what McKendree did. That 888 they shot to start. Certainly they're talented enough, but a very bad start for the Lions. Charles, we aren't sure what Marion shot for their 4 games. She went down and checked after the first 2, and they had went 160, 211. LMU had shot 180 their first game, and I think she said they had a couple of opens early on in their second game. So not sure what Marion had, but hopefully the tournament staff is able to get scores out as quickly today as they did yesterday. They were on top of the ball yesterday, and as soon as they get them to us, we will update you. While we have a break here waiting for our 4 teams to come down, I want to take a look at the women's standings from yesterday. I know you all do have a vested interest in how the ladies teams are doing over at Bel Air. Aaron Smith on the call over at Bel Air Lanes. After yesterday, Mount Mercy held a 165 pin lead over St. Ambrose. Mount Mercy was plus 171, St. Ambrose plus 6. Wright State in 3rd place, minus 25. Lindenwood in 4th, minus 259. So kind of a 3-horse race over there, but Mount Mercy a big lead over the field. West Texas A&M was in 5th. Baker was in 6th. Lewis in 7th. Grandview 8th. Newman 9th. And Campbellsville in 10th. That was the top 10 on the women's side. And their individual champion was Madison Stifler from Wright State. Paced the field 70 pins ahead of the next closest opponent. She was plus 141, averaged 223.5 to take home the win on the women's side. We had a tie for 6th place on the all-tournament team over there, so the top 7 made the all-tournament team. Take a look at some of these players. Tied in 6th, Ashley Stallings from Wright State. Merlina Leva for Lindenwood. They were tied at plus 39. Cassidy Corey from Mount Mercy was in 5th place at plus 41. Brianna Smith from St. Ambrose, plus 49 in 4th. Caitlin Keith from St. Ambrose, plus 64 in 3rd. Ira Amunadin from Mount Mercy, 2nd at plus 71. So that's the top 6 or top 7 for the women's side, individuals as well as the team results. All of that can be found on the USBC Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram pages. Take a look at who we're going to see our second Baker set on our 4 lanes. Pretty much everyone's down here just waiting to get started. Aquinas and Mount Mercy. The Aquinas Saints, the Mount Mercy Mustangs over on 27 and 28. Nebraska Lincoln and Central Missouri on 29 and 30.
frame 2 and 7. So Caleb's going 7, he's going 2.
If you're just joining us, welcome. We are starting Baker set number 2 here at the 2019 National Team Match Games presented by McKendree University from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. If you like everything you're seeing here on Bowl TV, do us a favor, tell all your friends about it, and share this event on Facebook. Let your friends and family know they can subscribe by purchasing a monthly subscription for $9.95 or annual subscription for $79.95, both of which come with 14-day free trials, give you an opportunity to take a look around, see what we have. Lots of live bowling events, both collegiate, youth bowling. The PWBA starts up in April. Team USA events, team trials coming up in January. The lab, the archive, lots of archived footage from back in the day. World Team Challenges, collegiate telecasts, PWBA events, and much, much more here on Bowl TV. So tell everybody about it. Let them know what we're doing over here. If you enjoy what you're watching, do us that favor.
You got it? Oh, never mind. You got it. Never mind. Sorry. I didn't really
Ask me a question.
Aquinas. I'm gonna pull up the roster. I see those names.
Aquinas strike, spare, strike to start this Baker set. Mount Mercy early single pin miss in the first, strike 7 spare to follow. Let's see if Aquinas can catch a double here. Leadoff Brandon Foster got the first strike to start it off. Let's see if he can get a second strike here in his second shot of the game and double up for the Saints. I know Skins fan would love to see that. A little right, carries the half pocket swisher. Give him his hits.
All right, guys, we got the lineups here for the 4 teams you're seeing currently on the live stream pair. Starting with Aquinas, Brandon Foster, followed by Logan Hoffmeister, Walter Tomlin, Aiden Swinford, and James Roof. They are bowling against Mount Mercy.
Mount Mercy's lineup, Jared Durant leads off. Josh Zilk and Caleb Baker are going to split the 2-7 role. Josh in the 2 spot and Caleb in the 7. Third in the lineup, Isaac Erickson. Fourth, Richard Dierks. And fifth, Max Roars.
On 29 and 30, we have the University of Nebraska-Lincoln, led by Chase Prochnow, followed by Matthew Brock, Jay Burnett, Tony Murtaugh, and Tyler Zimmerman. They are bowling against the University of Central Missouri, led by Tyler Thompson, followed by Andrew Anwarder, Braden Cooney, Trevor Disberger, and Connor Kotke. Fun fact about Braden Cooney, I was just talking to his father. I bowled league with his dad in Kansas City when I lived there. I did not realize his son was old enough to be in college. It makes me feel really old.
Yeah.
But it's always interesting now to see the guys I grew up bowling with have children that are old enough to be in college. It's a little scary too, but great start here for Aquinas. Strike spare 4-bagger. They are making some noise this game.
Literally making some noise.
Literally and figuratively. 5 in a row here for Aquinas. They are led by Charlie Tapp. Do you know who Charlie Tapp is?
I do.
He's a bowling legend. And super funny guy. Very funny guy.
And as soon as we have score updates, we will bring them to you.
See, this is what I'm talking about. They're excited. They're high-fiving, high-tenning. It's great. It's like maybe they just had to get past that first hour.
Just said the guys had to wake up, maybe.
Wake up a little bit. 6 in a row here for Aquinas. Pacing 260 right now for this first game. So let's hope they can keep it going. An unfortunate 4-4 in the 7th frame for Mount Mercy. They're struggling a little bit. A couple missed makeable spares, out of the first 4 frames. Let's see if they can get back on track for the last 3. Good shot from Nebraska. Get a 4-bagger going in this first game.
2-10 in the 11th for Aquinas. That'll bring their max score down to a possible 247. Probably looking at 246. The 2-10 not unmakeable, but it's
definitely not an easy one.
Not an easy one, yeah.
But still 240. I'll take that right now, definitely. After seeing some of the scores I've seen, I'll take that.
That converts the 246 for the Saints out the gate. Good start for them. Meanwhile, Nebraska's 4-bagger upended in the 8th on a 10-pin.
Good shot there in the 7th frame from Andrew from University of Central Missouri. It's so hard for me to continue to say University of Central Missouri because growing up it was always Central Missouri State.
Yep.
And I want to revert back to that so bad. I have to catch myself. But I'm kind of digging their jerseys, though. It's like Argyle print.
I do like that. I keep telling myself I need to get an Argyle print jersey, and I haven't yet.
I do have one. I use it for my for the Lucy doubles. I have
Okay.
It's like pink and gray, but definitely a different era collegiate shirts than what we were used to, as we spoke about yesterday. We had like men's polos that we had to figure out how well they were going to fit the girls.
My first year at Lindenwood was the year that the women won the national championship, and they didn't have any different polos they wore at nationals from their regular season. But we had these nice kind of dark blue designed, like kind of dry fit polos that we got for the guys team, and had Lindenwood on the back in yellow, real nice looking shirts. And it was funny because the women asked if they could wear our shirts on TV. So you've got all the men trying to figure out which shirt they can fit on the women.
On the girls, yeah.
And it worked out well. Obviously, they won the title. And I never got my shirt back from Lizzie. So, Lizzie, if you're listening,
give me back my shirt. Danielle remembers this. Big double to start for Aquinas in game 2. They're pacing pretty quickly right now. I mean, ahead of Mount Mercy. Mount Mercy's struggling a little bit this game. They're definitely pacing a little faster, so if they keep with this pace, they're going to be waiting, 5 or 10 minutes before they start their third game.
I don't think that's too bad. Waiting 5 to 7 minutes before you start your next 2 games of Baker is not bad. It's that 30-minute wait we had a few teams experience yesterday when they were on the bye pair.
Absolutely.
On the bye pair, and just going. Get up the hill ball. Woof, man. Well, got the 5 out, which isn't something you typically say about a two-hander.
Very true. Strike there for University of Central Missouri's anchor bowler, Connor Kottke.
The Central, we go back to that conversation about unique mascots, the Mules of Central Missouri.
It's true. Or they're called the Jennies if you're a girl.
The Jenny, okay, makes sense.
But yes, it is the Mules if you're a boy. Many a joke was made while I was in college about that. 156 for Mount Mercy to start. Not the start you want to see right now in Baker, but a couple of mismakeable spares, just couldn't put a double together outside of that. Aquinas missed single pin in the third frame, comes back with a strike. Let's see if his teammate can double up for him and kind of erase that open a little bit. James Roof stepping up right now. Nebraska-Lincoln finishing their first game with 213. Just awaiting University of Central Missouri. They can punch for 187.
I think they did.
Looks like he gets it. And they are all going to start game 2 of this second set of 4 Baker games. Again, 20 Baker games today. 20. And you don't think like it's that much, but you realize you're bowling 2 frames a game. So you're bowling what, 10 games? No, what is it? I can't even add today. I'm losing my mind today. Okay, excuse me. I'm
2 frames a game for 20 games is 40 frames.
40
so
frames.
4 games.
4 games. I apologize. I can't add today. It's Sunday. My brain is
it's okay.
tired. So but it's weird because you don't realize how much you're actually bowling because you're like, okay, one frame here, and then you're waiting a few minutes, and you're bowling another frame. But this can be almost as mentally tiring as 16 games because you really obviously have to stay in the moment, and things change so quickly in Baker.
Well, in Baker, your emotions, if you're not careful, your emotions can get all over the place. So you experience all of the highs, the high-fiving on the 4 and 5 baggers and the celebrating the 230s. But then if you don't pay attention, you really take those 150s, 160s really hard. I mean, I was watching, we were talking about McKendree, just not really reacting to anything that first set. But Brian Halen split the 10th frame the last 2 games, and he was, I'm going to say he was visibly upset.
Yes.
And he showed it a number of times back in the pit area and even back onto the concourse, and you've got to get past that. As a senior, you've got to get over those mistakes and move on and not show that frustration.
Absolutely.
But that's what can happen in Baker. Aquinas opened with a double, but not able to double up after that on the 2 singles they had. In fact, opened after a couple of those strikes, but a spare in the 7th. Oh. And we have been presented with score updates after the first set of Baker. And just kind of what we expected, McKendree has jumped into the lead. And when I say jumped, I mean they have a 122 pin lead after Baker set number 1 over Marion. Marion in 2nd place. They are 67 ahead of Lindenwood University. Lindenwood 22 ahead of Lincoln Memorial. And Newman has jumped in, and that gap between 4th and 5th has kind of been erased. Newman in 5th place, 43 pins behind Lincoln Memorial. St. Ambrose in 6th place. They are 63 behind Newman. Mount Mercy in 7th. They are 53 behind St. Ambrose. Lawrence Tech in 8th. They are 41 behind Mount Mercy. Aquinas up to 9th place. Here's where there is a gap, though. 212 pins between Lawrence Tech in 8th and Aquinas in 9th. And Wright State is in 10th place. They are 84 pins behind Aquinas.
This is why I leave the math to Daniel.
Do what?
This is why I leave the math to you. I have no idea what I was just thinking when I tried to say that. I'm converting Baker frames to games. It's Sunday. That's all I can say. All right, Aquinas getting loud here. Trying to finish out this game strong. Can punch here for 204. James Roof stepping up, excuse me. See if he can get it done for his team. All right, so Aquinas finishes with 172 in game number 2. A little bit of a downer after that big 240 game out of the gate, but we'll see if they can bounce back. Daniel just threw the team scores into the chat, so definitely want to check those out. They also are posting the scores on McKendree's Facebook page, McKendree Bowling's Facebook page, so definitely head on over to Facebook, check those out if you also want to see the women's scores, see how they're doing at Bel Air Bowl.
Friendly reminder, as I do every Sunday, don't forget, set your fantasy football lineups. Oh, stuff 8-pin in the 7th for Central Missouri. Already 2 missed singles this game for the Mules. Let's make sure we don't tally a third one. I can say I witnessed enough of that last week at the NCAA event in the championship match. I talked a little bit about it yesterday. Sam Houston State and Arkansas State, just one of those matches, especially Arkansas State, they could not make a single pin. And sometimes it just happens. Oh, no.
And another missed single pin for University of Central Missouri. That's 4 opens in the first 7 frames. Obviously, one was a split, but the other 3 are all single pins. Nebraska-Lincoln, though, finishing this game out pretty strong. They have 5 of the next 6. Looks like 7 now. 6 of the last 7 shots. Strikes. They did shoot 213 in the first game of this set. 2 more here gets them into 230.
Solid shot in the 10th from Max Rowers here for Mount Mercy. Puts them in the 180s. One more gets them into the 190s. Mount Mercy sitting in 7th after the Baker set this morning. Just 53 pins out of 6th place and 116 out of 5th place. Good shot. Split the 8-9. Maxwell.
Nebraska-Lincoln finishing up with 223. They are currently plus 36 for this set. Got that double in the 10th right now for Mount Mercy. One more shot. They are going to shoot 198. Obviously better than the first game, shooting 156, but they definitely need to figure out a way to minimize those splits. Get some pins if they want to move up in the standings. This second set of Baker. Teams are making their switch to the other lane for the second 2 games of this set. .140, University of Central Missouri finishes with.
6 opens, 2 splits, 4 missed single pins that game.
At some point, there's just really no excuse for the missed single pins. I think you get frustrated, and you just kind of rush through it. And unfortunately, in this particular setting, you just can't do that. You really... Every pin counts since it's not like a best 4 or 7 where if you lose a game, it doesn't matter by how much because it's not really going to come back to bite you. But in this situation, when every pin counts, I mean, there's really no excuse. Aquinas on 28 right now, starting out with a strike. They're in pretty good spirits, I gotta say. They're probably the most hyped of any of the teams I've seen, obviously, so far. Whether they're on these live stream pairs or to our left or to our right, they're hyped. So I give them credit. So they've bounced back when they've had opens or unfortunate mistakes and splits, but they've bounced back and are definitely more hyped than anything. So
Well, they're having fun with it, it looks like.
absolutely, which can be a big difference. Even if you're bowling bad, if you're staying positive and you're staying up and you're trying, it can be such a difference. Because then when you finally do kind of get it together, you're like, all right, I'm on it. I got it. The wave of emotion, as you spoke about, is not as great. So you're not trying to come off of a low or a high, and you're really keeping everything in check. So the lefty Andrew Anwander starts up for University of Central Missouri. Didn't look too bad off his hand, but just didn't get through it and left a 5-pin. Looks like he liked it a little bit.
Unfortunately for us, we don't have anybody within our viewing range inside that top 4, top 5. So as far as the lead might be going, we have nothing.
Nothing at this moment. Three, 6, 9, 10 attempt from Aquinas on 28. Gets all 4. That is a tough spare to shoot.
Yes,
no matter
it is.
what you're bowling on.
And no matter if you throw straight at it or hook at it.
That's true. I like to say there's 86 ways to miss it and 2 ways to make it. I do throw straight at it, personally. I throw my spare ball at it, but apparently I'm in the minority in that sense.
As am I. 86, did you sit down and count every way?
Well, clearly my math skills are not great, so someone told me that. That was a saying from a friend of mine in college, and I'm like, it just kind of stuck. I used to say I'm no math major. That's why I have a communications degree. There's no math involved. It was really good until long division, and then done.
Well, you didn't think there was math involved until you got to read off standings while you're broadcasting.
See, I would do the standings the easy way. I would just say, this is the school, this is what they're at. You're sitting here figuring out how many pins they're back, and I'm like, God bless you, Daniel Farish.
I'm like a poor man's Rain Man with a bowling ball in my hand.
I like it. I like it.
I was not, however, roaming the academic halls of Lindenwood looking for unsolvable math problems on chalkboards in hallways. There's no Matt Damon here.
No Goodwill Hunting
No
action
Goodwill
for you?
Hunting, no.
Ooh, comes up high. Is that 5 or 4 through the middle? I can't quite tell.
5.
It's 4.
Oh, 4.
4
It's
through
a
the
hidden
middle.
9-pin.
He kind of stepped out of that pretty quickly, it looked like, and The result is 4 through the middle.
Gets the 3, 6, 9, 10 out of it.
It's tough spare. All right, we are back half of game number 3 of this second set of Baker games. Aquinas, big double to make up for the 4-4. And frame number 6. They can finish this game with 225 if they can figure out a way to throw the next 4. That is a PBA washout on 28, unfortunately for Aquinas. 5-2 in the 9th is kind of a game killer, especially with the 4-4 and the 6. So they can punch for now for 184. Just got to mitigate the mistakes at this point.
When you shoot that, the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10, how do you go about it?
I shoot it like a regular washout. I throw it the 1-2, but I throw my spare ball. I just try to line up straight. I don't try to go cross lane as much. I try to be pretty straight with it, but you know, you have those days when you feel really on your game when you're throwing straight, and then days, personally for me, when my alignment's just a little off. So there's times when I can throw it right or throw it left, and I either miss the head pin or I take the 1 straight back. But for the most part, I'm pretty accurate straight at it. Just trying to throw it the 1-2 pocket straight at it. So I feel like if I stay firm with it and really roll my spare ball through it, I have a better opportunity to actually take the 1 into the 6-10 than to wrap the 1 around the 6 and take the 10 out.
Okay.
Just kind of depends. Mount Mercy here. 8 count, their first shot in the 10th. The spare here and a strike. Obviously 206 is their max score. Aquinas 162. Unfortunately, another split in the 10th. So.
Yeah, back-to-back designer splits. I mean, the washout's not a split, but it might as well be for the Saints. It's an open. No matter what you call it on the front end, on the back end, those 2 frames were opens. So 240, 170, 160 for Aquinas.
192. Mount Mercy finishes with. That's a huge error in the 10th. 8 out. You just got to get these pins, especially with Mount Mercy sitting where they're at. They definitely got to get every pin they can.
Yeah, they're sitting in 7th place. And really, I mean, no pun intended, within striking distance of arguably 3rd. I mean, they're 181 back of 3rd place.
I mean, I would definitely intend that pun. I would definitely.
Yeah, but I feel like I use it every week because it's it's just a phrase that we all use in everyday life that in the bowling world is just bad.
3 great shots in the 10th from Nebraska Lincoln's anchor bowler, Tyler Zimmerman, to get them to 180. They had, unfortunately, in the 7th and 9th splits, 8-1, 8-1. It could have been a much different game. But one more game on this pair and moving on to set number 3. University of Central Missouri, Connor Kotke, taking a few minutes, discussing a couple options for his fill shot. See what he can do here for his last shot of the game. Yeah. And they all fall down. Looks like that little discussion helped. 180. They finish out with. So one more game to go in the second set of Baker games here at the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games at St. Clair Bowl.
That's what's good about having teammates you trust. You can come back, bounce ideas off of them, see what they think, and so long as you go up and execute the shot the way you intend, you're going to get the desired result.
Absolutely. Nice double for University of Central Missouri to start out this fourth game. Nebraska Lincoln spare and then a double. Aquinas, on the other hand, open.
Straight opens going back to the last game.
Yep. They did manage to spare in the third, so we'll see if that starts them on a new path. Mount Mercy, strike, spare, spare.
Gets out of the possible 410, leaving just the 4.
Strike there after a split in the third for University of Central Missouri. Let's see if their anchor bowler Connor can step up, double up, make up for that open in the third.
Go, buddy.
Baby split for Aquinas, the 310. on 28. Looks like the move that Connor made in the 10th frame of the last game seemed to work. Puts all 10 back.
Looking for 3 in a row and got it.
A lot of excitement back here from the Central Missouri parents.
Aquinas able to stop the bleeding somewhat with now their 3 straight frames they filled after the 4 straight opens to end game number 3 and begin game number 4 of this Baker set.
That hung on 29, but
wow.
I mean, that's a lot of 9 because that could have been very easily a gutter. I'm not really sure how it stayed on the lane.
I don't know either.
But that was a lot of 9. So at the end of the day, no one's going to know that he left the head pin. However, wow. I mean, he pitched it right, or left, excuse me. But I was expecting 3 off the left, and somehow they crumbled around it, and he literally only left the head pin.
Now, would you throw a spare ball at this?
I would not.
You would not?
No. Unfortunately, you did miss it the first time with your strike ball, but that was clearly a bad shot, so I would have to reset myself, make sure I'm lined up correctly, and make the shot I was supposed to make the first time.
That'll get there, no problem. No problem on the head pin.
Clearly a much better shot. All right, so we are just over halfway through this last game of this set.
There's one of the 86 ways you can miss the 3, 6, 9, 10.
10. He pretty certain he thought he had that too. It looked like it was going to be good, but he takes the 3, 6, 9 off of it, wraps around the 10. In fact, I remember who coined that term to me, and it was Brett Wolf.
Okay.
Who bowled for Arizona State and was also a 2001 Masters champion, I want to say. USBC Masters champion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he coined that term to me. 86 ways to miss it, 2 ways to make it. It is not a fun spare by any means.
You know, I almost feel the need to be critical right here.
Okay. What are we going to be critical about? What are we looking at exactly? Because I'm looking at a lot of bowling right now.
The Central Missouri jerseys would look much better with black pants.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. The white, I can't quite get behind right now. I love, like, a very crisp white outfit is great, but in bowling, it is never a good idea.
Dirty.
Between lane oil, on the ball, powder, rosin, just dirt in general, I can't. No. I mean, red would be cool. I remember when I was in college, Nebraska-Lincoln wore red pants with some of their shirts.
My senior year that I didn't bowl, all the guys on Lindenwood got orange pants.
Orange
Bright
pants?
orange. I would have stopped that if I could.
Your colors aren't orange.
I know.
Oh.
I'm well aware of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just was like, wait,
No,
did you
yeah.
guys change colors and I wasn't aware?
Lindenwood's black and gold.
I could see
They
gold,
went orange
or
pants.
like a yellowy gold.
No, they went
but
orange.
Yeah, no. That is not a decision I would have accepted. I mean, we were black and gold too, but we wore a lot of just black. We wore khaki with some stuff, but definitely just black. We were Navy. One of our shirts, it was a Brunswick shirt because we were sponsored by Brunswick at the time. We did wear Navy shorts with one of our shirts. But other than that, it was all mainly just black. Black, Navy, and khaki were like the colors. But you also didn't have the option now to have like pants that were exactly matching. Like I'm looking at Mount Mercy over here, and their blues, like they have Under Armour pants that literally match their chameleon jerseys. So it's actually kind of cool. We just didn't have that option. We're too old, Daniel. That's all it is.
These kids, the kids these days have so many more options than we do.
I say that all the time when my friends have kids and I go buy them clothes. I'm like, I didn't have this when I was a kid. They got much better options. I got hand-me-downs. And we've been talking a lot, but Grandview to our right on 31 and 32 has strike open 8-bagger. I'm assuming this is game 4 because everyone's kind of on pace for game 4, but I don't know what they shot the first 3. I didn't see a lot of that particular set, and they haven't been very loud about it, but 266 if they can get 2 more in the 10th. That's a huge game. Huge, huge game. 194 Nebraska-Lincoln finishes with. Okay, Daniel just pulled up a picture of these orange pants he's telling us about. I would fire whoever made that decision because they are wearing black and gold jerseys with orange pants. I would fire whoever made that decision.
Well, and the last comment I'll make about fashion is that was what Brad Miller and one of my teammates wore to nationals.
Okay, that's actually really funny.
Dumb and Dumber
that's really funny.
Suits.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. And I know Brad. Brad grew up in Kansas City.
Yes, he did.
I've known Brad since he was probably 15. Huge 266 on 31 and 32 for the Grandview Vikings. They are in the middle of the pack right now, but that's a huge 266 game.
15th place within distance of 10th. They could get to 10th reasonably. Not sure what their first 3 games were, but certainly a 266 will go a long way towards helping climb that ladder. Disappointed in the Fighting Justin Wards from Campbellsville. Justin Ward, the head coach, a buddy of mine from Kentucky. They're just off to our right. 3 opens in the 3 missed makeables in the first 4 frames for Campbellsville. As we see Mount Mercy wrap up the 4th game of this set, shooting a 6-pin, a 9-pin.
9-pin, yep.
Shooting a 9-pin.
So right now, Aquinas finishes with 750. Mount Mercy, 181 for game 4. $727 it looks like. Nebraska-Lincoln finishes with 810, so that's a nice little plus 10 for them, obviously, especially when everybody around you is not plus. And University of Central Missouri, 700 for those 4 games. That 140 game right in the middle. Oof. Really killed them, but.
All right, well, coming up next, we're going to have 2 of our top 4 teams, Lincoln Memorial and Marion on 27 and 28, with Kentucky Wesleyan and Baker on 29 and 30. As we wait for those teams to get down here, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for Baker set number 3 of 5 here at St. Clair Bowl at the 2019 National Team Match Games in Fairview Heights, Illinois. I'm Daniel Farish alongside Shannon Sellens. This is Bowl TV, and we'll be right back with more action. Baker set number 3 coming up. I live in Louisville.
I'm sorry. My daughter's actually up there now.
Oh, is she?
She's going to place off first one.
I live off First One as well, right by 64.
Okay, yeah. So you know where there's Aldi, Beardo's Pizza and all that?
Yes.
Yeah, she's one of the townhouses right there.
Okay, cool. Good.
Isaac, you're 1. Dawson's 2. Okay. Cole's 3. Cody 4. And 5.
So Preston Wilson is number 2. And Dylan Harris, I believe, is the other name. Yeah, Dylan Harris number 9. And then 3 is Matthew Carpenter and Hunter Ellen. Okay, so there's that. All right, we're gonna bet. It's all right. Okay. That's fine. Don't worry. Just whatever you guys get it set. Pass it back.
All right, welcome back. Game 1 of Baker set number 3 already underway here on 29 and 30 for Kentucky Wesleyan and Baker University. Take a look at their lineups for Kentucky Wesleyan. Isaac Atherton, Dalton Karstens, Colton Baker, Cody Stevens, and Tanner Johnson. Those 5 players representing Kentucky Wesleyan, a second-year program based out of Owensboro, Kentucky. And Baker University, they've got a couple different players operating in different spots in the lineup. Zach Brin, leadoff. Preston Wilson and Dylan Harris have split the 2-7 spot. Matthew Carpenter and Hunter Ellenberg have split their 3-8 spot. Ryan Howison in the 4-9 spot, and Tyler Grumlovitz is the anchor. Baker University coming to us from Baldwin City, Kansas.
Reveal.
And then you need assistant coach. I'm right here.
Is that Nick Gravel?
All right. Yes. 29 and 30, obviously well underway. Marian University and Lincoln Memorial getting started. We're finishing some lineups for them, so we'll get them going in just a moment. But obviously,
I do know last Baker set, Lindenwood varsity went 210, 2-0, 150, and then the best they could do the fourth game was 2-0. I don't know anything about Marion. I know McKendree was 850-ish, starting with a 150.
wow.
And then all I know about Lincoln Memorial is their last game they shot a $160.
So obviously, just going off that information, we're thinking that McKendree's probably still healthily in the lead. But we will see as soon as they give us updated standings, which should be probably just in a few minutes. It looks like everybody's starting this next set of Baker.
Shannon O'Keefe was telling me, she said, I would have had standings to you all a little sooner after the first set, but a coach for a team who knows better waited 4 frames into the second set to give me his scores.
Tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk. So we will hopefully update some lineups here in just a moment. I'm just waiting on Lincoln Memorial. Looks like some of them made some changes after the last set. I know Marion said that they had made some changes from the last set, so we will see what the rail splitters end up doing for this particular start. Looks like that one went crossover Brooklyn for Kentucky Wesleyan to start their second game here. Nice double here to start off with Lincoln Memorial. Well, we're hearing some nice cheers here. Okay, well, let's update a couple more lineups. Obviously, Daniel went over Kentucky Wesleyan and Baker. Lincoln Memorial, we have Nolan Hewer, Jorge Rodriguez, Josh Meek, Hunter Kempton, and Mason Yamada from Alaska, senior, anchoring the Lincoln Memorial Rail Splitters. And for Marian University out of Indianapolis, Jordan Shepard, Aaron Goad, Brett Romans, Nick Graville, and Jeffrey Mann is anchoring that spot. A little change from yesterday. I think Nick anchored most of the day yesterday. Had a great day, though. He was right up there for the all-tournament team for most of the day. I'm not sure if that's where he finished. I know you looked at some of the individual standings earlier, but still a great day. Daniel is hurriedly trying to make sure I'm correct here and in talking about the all-tournament team. He finished 5th yesterday in the all-tournament standing, so great day for him. Let's see. Looks like he goes 9 spare this first shot of this first game of third set of Baker. Marion, a little rough start, going 8 out. Now they have the next 3. Looks like a week 2 pin for their anchor bowler. Jeffrey Mann, 2-8. But let's see if he can convert this, get back on track. Baker sparing it up over here on lane 30. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare.
So how would you, if you were either Marion or Lincoln Memorial, how would you approach this Baker set, knowing that while it's not head-to-head match play and there's no bonus involved, you're bowling on the same pair as a team that you're trying to chase down, or you're in contention with for a tournament championship?
I mean, because it's total pinfall, you still have to obviously play it in that sense where you're worried about getting every pin possible. It doesn't matter how many pins you beat them by in a single game. At the end of the day, you're still chasing down first place. So for me, it's all about being very focused on what I'm doing and what my team is doing and literally trying to knock down every pin possible, because if you're knocking down every possible pin you can, they're going to falter. You know, nobody's obviously shooting 250 every game. I think you're automatically going to gain pins on them. But I personally don't think you can really be focused on what they're doing since it's not a head-to-head match. You're really just focused on what you're doing and capitalizing when you can and mitigating any mistakes. So if I'm Marian University, I got to get back on track. Obviously, they threw that 2, 3, and 4 and the turkey in those 3 frames. Got to get back and strike here in the 6th and finish this game out strong. So I don't know. I'm a very focused bowler on what I'm doing, what my team is doing, where I'm bowling the lane pattern. We're not necessarily focused on everybody around us. And I understand what you're saying. They are still in the top 5. You're trying to make sure you stay ahead of them, but if you do everything you can do, you're going to stay ahead of them, is kind of how I feel about it.
Well, going into block number 2, Marion had a 67-pin lead over Lindenwood in 3rd, and it was just under 100 back to Lincoln Memorial in 4th. Of course, they're all trailing McKendree. Shot, Brian O'Keefe said he said we were around plus 50 for that last set. And starting with a 150, that's a pretty impressive finish for the Bearcats. But once we get some official numbers, we'll bring those to you.
Big, big double there for Marion.
Yes.
6 and 7 bowler. Jordan Shepard and Aaron Goad. Brett Roman stepping up in the 8th frame right now. This could be just a little push they need if they had a, not a great full set this last 4 games. So something about these pairs, though, we've seen some really good sets. I think 29 and 30 is still probably the pair to be on.
Yes, I agree.
So we'll see how they fare.
Now back-to-back three-baggers following non-strike frames for Marion. 8 out to start three-bagger, 8 spare three-bagger. LMU with a 4-bagger of their own heading into the 10th frame.
An unfortunate foul 9 count in the 7th frame for Kentucky Wesleyan. Gets the 4-bagger on 28 for Marion. And his teammates liked it. High fives all around. Five in a row as well over there on 27 for Lincoln Memorial after splitting in the 6th frame. I'm sorry, the 5th frame. My eyes are deceiving me these days. It's this age thing, I tell you what. Marion University on a roll right now.
5 in a row heading into the 11th, into the 240s already.
Jeffrey
Chance
Mann
gets 256.
stepping up. Let's see if he can double up in the 10th. I guess I could pose that same question to you, Daniel, though.
What's that?
What do you do if you're Lincoln Memorial and Marion University, since they are both in the top 5? Obviously, this is a great game, obviously, for both of them. They're both fighting right now, but they're not technically bowling each other.
They're not. Yeah, they're not. There's no bonus pins. It's not a Baker. It's not match play. But I would want to beat the team across from me. I mean, that's what you always want to do. You want to be better than the team on your pair. But in this situation, you know that you're ahead of Lincoln Memorial. You want to stay ahead of them. You're trying to chase down McKendree. But you want to beat them. I mean, it's another team. And not just that you're competing with in this tournament, but these are 2 top teams in the nation. So you want to beat the other team, whether they're 7th and you're 1st or you're 3rd and they're 2nd.
2:33. Lincoln Memorial starts out of the gate. Be 2:56 if Jeffrey Mann strikes this last shot in the 10th. For Marion University, he's stepping up on the approach right now. Let's see what happens. Dead flush off his hands. 2:56, a huge game for Marion University, especially after starting it with a makeable spare miss in the 1st frame. Hard to believe we're almost halfway through the day.
I know.
Already. Baker moves so quick. Kentucky Wesleyan. Strike split in the 10th. If it's converted, 165. It is the 3, 4, 6, 7. He gets 1, unfortunately, so 162.
We do have
Kentucky
standings
Wesleyan.
after the 2nd Baker set. McKendree leads the way at plus 234. They are 209 ahead of Marion in 2nd. Marion 66 up on Lindenwood in 3rd. Lincoln Memorial in 4th. They are 19 behind Lindenwood. St. Ambrose in 5th, 53 pins behind LMU. Newman in 6th, 113 behind St. Ambrose. Lawrence Tech, 41 pins behind Newman. Mount Mercy in 8th. They are 230 behind Lawrence Tech. Aquinas in 9th, 4 pins behind Mount Mercy in 8th. And Wright State comes up in 10th place. They are 4 pins behind Aquinas.
Looks like Kentucky Wesleyan and Baker finishing up their second game. They're about to make the switch to the other lane. Baker, if they spare here, 192 on the board. 170, unfortunately, to start the day, so we will see. He gets 2. It looks like 191. They're going to make the switch. Marian University and Lincoln Memorial on 27 and 8. Just now starting the second game, so we'll see how they finish.
The loud cheers you hear coming from Minnesota State Mankato. One pair over to our left. It just doesn't appear that Marion and Lincoln Memorial have had the same look today that they had yesterday, while McKendree out the gate hot to start that 888. Kind of luck of the draw getting the bye on that first pair.
Yes, definitely.
And that has helped propel them into a lead of 209 pins over Marion in second. But we have seen, as was evident, Baker set number 1. Lindenwood was south of 700, I believe, that you can put up a bad set. It does happen.
Absolutely.
And all it takes is one 720 by McKendree and Marion to go 880. And that 209 pin deficit is erased and sent just down to about 40.
Another good start for Marion. Strike open 4-bagger. Definitely trying to make up for their mistakes.
Trying to make it 5 in a row here. Comes in light. Unlucky to leave the 7 with the 2-5. So a baby split on the left side with a 5-pin. Hooks into it, kicks the 2 around the 7. That's something myself personally, shooting that, I would go across lane with plastic and try and make the 2-7 and have the 2 hit the 5. I wouldn't want to risk any chance that 2 could get around the 7. I want the ball to hit both of them.
But I think Marion's shown that they can come back from those mistakes, so I have no doubt they can probably double up here, get right back on track, and still shoot 230 this game.
Well, if they have any aspirations of catching McKendree, that is exactly what they are going to need to do.
Did I just hear Daddy's home?
That's
to our right?
exactly what you heard.
Oh, my God, these kids kill me. As I said, Marion striking in the 8th. Let's see if Nick Graville can step up in the 9th and double up and put him in a good position to shoot 230 this game. Baker, great start, actually on 29 and 30. They're on 29 right now. Spare 4-bagger. They had a rough 2 first games, 174, 191, but this could be a great game to get them back to even, or even plus a little bit, going into the 4th game of this 3rd set.
High flush 6-10 for Nick Reveal.
A spare for Nick Graville from Marion University. Anchor bowler Jeffrey Mann stepping up in the 10th frame. Let's see if he can get all 3. Gets them to 213. Still puts them well ahead of the curve for these 4 teams right now.
Mason Yamada up in the 10th for LMU, trying to keep them from losing as many pins as possible. Could have struck out for 199, but a light 8-10 is going to turn a possible 199 into a probable 167, unless he can find a way to bounce one of these 2 pins out and take out the other. fires it at the 10 pin and misses both of them. So 166. Or 165, excuse me, for LMU.
So not a way you want to have, I should say, start the first 2 games on this. 233 was a great start, but followed up with a 165 is really rough.
Yeah, and you had 3 opens that game, 2 from your leadoff bowler and 1 from your anchor. The 2
Beginning,
bowlers
middle,
you
and the end.
expect to fill frames.
Yes, absolutely. It's funny. Yesterday I was scrolling through Facebook, and a friend of mine posed the question in Baker Bowling.
I saw this.
Would you rather have your best 2 bowlers be 1 and 5 or 4 and 5?
I'm a believer in 4-5.
I am too. I don't care what you're bowling on. I believe setting
Yeah.
up the 4th and the 5th and the 9th and the 10th is the most important. But some people think 1 and 5 because you're going to start, you're going to have the middle of the game, the end of the game. I think, though, you need to string strikes at the end no matter what to finish a game. So I'm thinking 4 and 5. $200 for Kentucky Wesleyan Game 3, $245 for Baker Game 3. That's a huge comeback for them.
Yes, it is. LMU with a little team meeting right here in front of us.
Let's see if Lincoln Memorial can bounce back in Game 3 as Marion and Lincoln Memorial make the switch to the other lane for game number 3. Marion's jumping out with a strike to start. Baker University, an unfortunate split after that 245 game. The 3, 4, 6, 7, 10 on 29. Well, whatever Lincoln Memorial just discussed right before they started this game seemed to have worked for their leadoff bowler. Goes up, puts 10 back. It's Nolan Hewer. Jorge Rodriguez stepping up. He's a sophomore from Puerto Rico. Frame number 2. Another 9 split over here. Seen way too many of those this weekend from Marion's third bowler.
Yeah, by missing
Brett
a single
Romans.
pin, you're basically asking your teammates to pick you up, and that's not a pressure you want to put on their shoulders.
Absolutely not. You know, I never want to be the weakest link. That's just me. So I always want to do my job to the best of my ability. If I don't strike, obviously I want to spare. So I think, I want to be the person picking people up versus having to ask people to pick me up.
Yes, I agree.
I think that's probably a pretty standard way to feel, but at the same time, these are gimmies. Single pin spares at this level, these are gimmies. They're like shooting a free throw. Nothing ever changes. Go pick up the spare. If you're trying to hook at it and it hasn't been working, you might want to consider throwing straight at it. Mm-hmm. And vice versa. So I think that's a little thing they need to go back to maybe in practice after these tournaments are over if they count how many single pins they missed. You can't see it, but over to our left, 23 and 24. Big 245 game, I believe, from Newman. I'm trying to see who's on what pair, but I believe that was Newman. I think they might be going into their third game of this. I'm sorry, actually a fourth game of this third set.
It's Newman and Central Missouri are over there.
Okay. It was a big 245 game. Actually, that may have been Central Missouri now that I'm looking to see which way they're at, but it was on the left lane right before they flipped it.
That would have been.
It's a big game.
That would have been Central Missouri. Or Newman. Sorry, that would have been Newman on the left lane.
Okay.
If it's games 1 or 2. At this point, we're not sure because the pace is different throughout the house.
So we are halfway through game number 3 here for Lincoln Memorial and Marian University on 27 and 28. Lincoln Memorial has a little Dutch 200 going. Strike, spare, strike, spare, strike. We'll see what they do in the 6th frame here. Jordan Shepard stepping up. Big strike, big double.
Well, nice little pep talk from Coach Lewinsky from LMU. They've come out, hit the pocket every shot except for the second frame. Carried 4 of the 6 pocket hits, so a step up from the 160 game they bowled last game.
Absolutely. Hitting the pocket, keeping the ball in play, making your spares. That is the name of the game at this point. Baker, unfortunately, having that huge 245 game to get them just over the even mark is not having a lot of success right now finding a double. Split, spare, 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 strike, split, spare. So we'll see how they fare in the 8th frame right now.
And with where Baker is in the standings right now, a plus set or an even set would move them up a couple of spots.
Absolutely. Plus pins are always good.
Yes.
They're being coached by Jerry Kessler, bowler on tour back in the day. Also the owner of Westridge Lanes in Topeka. I grew up running around his pro shop. I've known him since I was a kid. It's kind of nice to see some of these guys that I've known literally my whole life when I come back to the Midwest. All three in the 10th over here for Marion gives them 227.
But through the nose in the 10th, leaving the 3-pin. Brings them down to 206 max score.
It's amazing how easy it is to turn 240 into 2-0 or 230 into 190. A lot. I notice that in when I'm bowling, I make a joke about it, but there's been so many times when I'm like, all right, let's get to 250, and then I turn into 210. Like, all right, I'm really good at that. There's been tournaments when I've been good at it all day long.
Asking for some help in the 10th, doesn't get the roll. Oh, you can't post that picture. That was a terrible photo. I had my mouth wide open. That was awful.
It won't be posted. It won't be posted.
Jeez.
We'll take another one later.
LMU turns 230 into 210 with the light hit on the first shot in the 10th, leaving the 2-pin.
So LMU.
Oh, don't break my
I
heart,
thought
kid.
he missed that. It
Don't
sounded like he missed that.
Break my heart.
LMU right now 230, 160. Going to get to 218 if they strike here in the fill ball. The 10th frame. Looks like they're going to put in a sub to shoot this shot in the 10th. Marion, on the other hand, 256, 211, 206. Lots of dropped bowling balls these days. Kentucky and Baker finishing up on 29 and 30. Their fourth game, 171 for Baker University. Kentucky Wesleyan, a spare in the 10th, striking the fill shot. They're going to shoot 203. Lincoln Memorial finishing with 217. So Kentucky Wesleyan finishing up 203. Gives them 758 for that third set of Baker University. $781. They are going to move on to their next pair. They are going to probably have to wait a few minutes to start set number 4. Lincoln Memorial and Marion University on 27 and 8 are just now starting game number 4 of this third set of Baker games. Over to our left, Iowa Western on the front 4.
Getting a little loud over there. Now Lincoln wants to finish off this set as strong as possible after dropping that 160 game 2.
Over to our right now, 31 and 32. We have Rochester University and Iowa Wesleyan. Iowa Wesleyan starting with the front 5 this game. I believe this is game 4 for them of this third set of Baker games. And they get the 6th shot. Not sure what they shot the first 3 games of this set, but obviously pacing 300 through the first six frames is a good way to end a Baker set. I'll give you that.
Front 7 for Iowa Western.
Sometimes you just feel it. Front 7 for Iowa Wesleyan now. Did you guys ever shoot a perfect game in Baker?
No. Nope, we never did.
It's a lot harder, I think, than most people would think.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't hear about it too often. I know a couple girls teams that did. We never did when I was in school, but it could have happened after I was there.
Got the 9th, or got the 8th one.
Front 8. The front 8. Daniel about to start standing on a chair.
I'm going to head down and prepare to maybe get some video here.
Absolutely. Worth it. Let's see what they do here in the 9th. Marian University on our featured pair of 27, strike open 4-bagger. Rolls a 2-pin in the 9th frame for Iowa Wesleyan on 32 to give them the front 9 this game. Daniel has made his way down to that pair, hopefully to get some video of a really great 10th frame. Marian University 5-bagger, frames 3 through 7. Brett Romans is stepping up in the 8th frame. Lincoln Memorial spare, I believe 3-bagger. Spare. Oh, and the streak has ended for Iowa Wesleyan. Wrap 10. First shot in the 10th. Still a great 279 if they can spare and strike. Daniel is the black cloud, apparently, of broadcasting at this point, but looked good, but didn't quite get there, it looks like.
Yeah, me and my black cloud did our thing.
Their anchor bowler spares. One more shot in the 10th for 279. It's got to be an exciting way to finish that Baker set, moving on to the next pair. Hopefully they can carry that into it.
Speaking of exciting, Marian, 6-bagger after the open in the 2nd here. 7. Light swisher.
Gets the strike in the 9th.
What do they have so far?
Marian, 256, 211, 206. This is going to be a huge set for them.
This is going to be a great set
Not sure
for them.
what McKendree's doing down at the other end, but this could be quite the boost they need.
So they're already around they're just north of plus 70. They're looking at least, if you fill the 10th, 240 this game. So 900 out there for Marian.
They were
as much as maybe
back,
as much as maybe 940. Just need a good shot here. Don't need 11 pins, just need a good shot. And that was a good shot.
That's all you can ask. You can make your best shot. Hope the pins fall in your favor. This time they did, so 8 in a row for Marian University. We'll see if they can throw the back 10. Well, they are finishing up set number 4 coming your way here in just a few minutes. 29-30, Rochester University and Newman University. Oh, my apologies, actually. It's Bowling Green State University and Newman University are going to be on 29-30. 27 and 28 is going to feature Huntington University and West Texas A&M University. All right, one more shot here for Marian. They're going to cap off this 260 game. What a huge, huge set for them.
Yes, it is. They were, what, 56-11 is 67, plus 6 is plus 73, 939 potentially, depending on the final shot here in the fill.
Looks like a good shot from Lincoln Memorial. Wraps a 10-pin. I'll tell you a very big change since I was in college bowling. These parents and their Periscope ways to view what's going on right now. I had never seen this before at the Leatherneck, and all these parents have like these Periscope boxes that they watch the shots because obviously they can't see what's going on standing at the same level as the bowlers.
But between some of them homemade, some of them store-bought, some of them, like you said, are big cardboard boxes, and they're not just cardboard with a couple mirrors. They have them painted and taped in the colors of their school. They're decorated.
938 for Marian University.
But between those and then the homemade ladders with chairs bolted,
yep.
And I'm not just talking like some
rinky-dink
backwoods
ladder.
garage rinky-dink, lawn chair that's duct taped to a ladder. I mean, this is like
a
bolts
sturdy,
and rivets
ladder.
and washers and, I mean.
Yes. Every tournament. I mean, I give them credit. It's very creative. We just didn't see that when I was in school. So.
No, we didn't.
So 265 finishing out game number 4 of this third set of Baker games for Marian University. 938. Now they were 209 back from the lead of McKendree. Huge 938. I don't know what McKendree shot that game, or that set, I should say. But it's gonna be safe to say that they just closed the gap.
Yes.
I would bet.
Yes.
Huge first shot in the 10th for Lincoln Memorial. They can shoot 235.
Hey, chiming in the chat, Emil and Kayla Bandy. Michael Mann, Jeffrey's either father or mother, depending on who's on the account right now, chiming in. Marian, great set. You are not wrong about that.
Well, hello, Emil. Thanks for joining us. Miss you, buddy.
And snacks. Yeah, we didn't have snacks.
Yes, the snacks are crazy. These parents wheeling in big coolers full of drinks and fruit and sandwiches. And, I mean, yesterday we saw pizza, which was making me very hungry.
It smelled so good.
But I got to give it to these parents. They are the MVPs at this point, I think, of these tournaments. They are all about it for their kids. Big shot in the 10th. One more here for Lincoln Memorial. It's going to get them to 850 if they can strike here. Unfortunately, that 165 game just did not help, but they're making up for it this game. And he gets it, 10 back.
Gets the ball to hold that half pocket. All 3 shots, 6 snaps out the 10. Pins do their job, and a solid finish for Lincoln Memorial. But the story of that Baker set was Marion's 9:38. What did you're tallying up right now?
850.
850 for Lincoln Memorial. I mean, respectable set. That will help them pull closer to Lindenwood, who through 2 sets today has not shown the ability to fill frames, much less strike. Struggled with both the first 2 sets. So Lincoln 850, good set for them. Marion down 209 to McKendree coming into that 938. As Shannon said, you've got to think they're going to close that gap, even if it's only a pin. Hard to just blanketly say, oh yeah, McKendree shot, McKendree beat that. I don't. I would take the under.
If they did, they were very quiet about it. I will say
Yes.
that.
Well, they were quiet the first set when they were striking down here, though, so maybe they've kept that same level head.
I don't think they were awake yet.
That too, yeah. Coming up, our 4th and final scheduled lane assignment Baker set here on 27 through 30 before the final position round. We will have Huntington and West Texas A&M on 27 and 28, 29 and 30, Newman and Bowling Green State. As we await them to get down here and get started, we'll take a really quick break and be right back with Baker set number 4 here at the 2019 National Team Match Games from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, right here on Bowl TV. Doing well. How are you this morning?
Hanging in there.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Spare shoe.
Just having that conversation here.
They said they go, we will really get the first thing.
Game 1 here, I looked over and you all started out. Missed Makeable, spare, missed Makeable, missed Makeable. And I said, well, I'm going to be disappointed if I come forward now.
7.
7. Hey, Coach. You guys are supposed to be on 29 and 30. Yeah. This should be West Texas and Huntington, and you guys should be with Newman on 29 and 30. Did you have an original one, or do you have the second one? Because they had the last team added. You guys are team.
Maybe ours.
Yeah, so no, you guys have an original. Is there? That doesn't make sense. 18, 29 and 30. This is set number 4, correct? Yeah, you guys should be on 29 and 30. I don't know how they do that since they started, but I don't know what Huntington is. Well, let's be honest. It's actually warmer here right now. We're about to get under the sun. And I was like, I looked at the radar. They're supposed to get snow upstate, but I don't think it's supposed to hit the island the same way. I think it's raining. They like on my thing when I checked in, it was like, oh, you're in Chicago today. And I'm not even 8 o'clock today. So if it's supposed to snow today, hopefully by the time we get there at midnight.
Hey, Northeastern coming through to take out East Coast.
You're like, Shannon, you're stuck.
Get to the store.
Come to Newman.
Get to the store. Buy 12 gallons of milk.
Yeah, right, on all the bread. You guys have your lineup? You guys have your lineup by chance? Can you tell me who it is if you know? And I'll just... Bradley? Okay. We just need Huntington. You want to pull these up while we're waiting on Huntington to get over here?
Yep.
I don't know if you guys have just like West Texas A&M Aggies.
I didn't say that. He did it.
I may have said that.
I'm going to write Buffalo.
That was it's A&M. Yeah.
I'm going to write Buffalo, so they will not be having him again. Jesus.
After this, it's the bread.
Oh, you got Baker? I have mainly first names for everybody, so let's go with Newman first. We'll just get some last names really quickly, and then I'll let you type them up. Actually, I can write the last names, and then we're good. So Caleb Grimes, Chaston Kojas, Braden. Where's Braden? Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Crockish. Tyler Sinovic. And Jared Roberts. Perfect. Pull up Bowling Green for me, if you will. Or actually West Texas, since we're down in this spot. I just need Wyatt and Will's last names.
Wyatt Clark.
Clark? And Will Scroggins. Should have known that. We'll go to Bowling Green while Huntington is coming over. So Tyler Lowenstein, Mike, they have more than one, I'm assuming, or no?
There is not. Tatrowicz. Tatarowicz.
Brady Dunnigan, Derek May, and Steven.
Coach.
Okay, perfect. We just need Huntington's lineup. Perfect. All right, guys, we are getting into this fourth set of Baker games. We have completed 12 so far. We have 20 on the day. After this 4-game set, obviously they'll go into position round. But let's get some lineups right now. 27 and 28, you have Huntington and West Texas A&M. For Huntington, Jordan Herring, Nick Vinson, Heath Atkins, Matt Tucker, and Austin Schultz. West Texas, Wyatt Clark, Bradley Solomon, Will Scroggins, Brady Harvey, and Devin Sines. I'm sorry, Brad Harvey. I apologize. And over on 29 and 30, Newman University, well into their first game of this set, along with Bowling Green State. Newman University, led by Caleb Limes, followed by Chasten Pojas, Braden Procish, Tyler Sinovic, and Jared Roberts. Bowling Green, Tyler Lowenstein, Mike Tatrovitz, Brady Dunnigan, Derek May, and Stephen Kocher. So we are well underway on 29 and 30, halfway through the game. Huntington, little late start getting to the pair. They are here now, starting this fourth set of Baker games.
All right, the fourth and final set before we hit our position round that will feature the top 4 teams on our featured pairs here in front of us. As Shannon already covered, Huntington, West Texas. I mistakenly called them the Aggies yesterday. That is Texas A&M. West Texas A&M are the Buffaloes. So thank you very much for correcting me on that, whichever player it was. Newman University, the Jets on 29. And Bowling Green State on lane 30. Off to our right, we have Minnesota State Mankato and Trine. And off to our left, it looks like we have Upper Iowa and Rochester. So just like game number 2, we are on an island away from the top 4 teams. Although Newman, worth mentioning, after Baker set number 2, they were in 6th place and only 53 behind 4th place Lincoln Memorial and 72 behind 3rd place Lindenwood. Not sure what they shot their third set, but close enough to those 3rd, 4th, and 5th place teams that they could announce themselves inside the top 5 and try and earn a berth inside the top 4 onto our featured pairs next set. And for Newman, really something worth fighting for if they could bowl well enough. This set. Well, now look at it. 3rd and 4th will be on 29 and 30. I was going to say if they bowled well enough, they can keep themselves on that pair next round if they can get into 3rd or 4th position. We have seen most of the high scores shot this end of the house on 29 and 30. And for a talented team like Newman, if they could hit this pair for 8 straight Baker games, they could seriously improve themselves in the standings.
What are we seeing so far, Daniel, with this transition?
I think we saw a lot of players start further right today than what we did yesterday. Not a lot further right, but far enough that it's made a difference here in the later in the day.
I did have a conversation with Billy Murphy, the head coach for Newman, and he said, my players are really good when we're right and they have to be soft with it, but for some reason when they want to get left, they want to grab it instead of being the same, clean, soft release and letting the lane work. They have a tendency to want to see the ball hook, which I think is pretty common, unfortunately. I know even professional level players that have a tendency to do the same thing and can struggle with that type of transition. So it's going to be interesting to see how they fare on this 29 and 30, which obviously has less games on it overall than any of the other pairs to start out. I think 29 and 30 is breaking down differently, obviously. Obviously the bye team is moving each time as well, but just from the fresh, its transition is going to be a little different than any other pair. So we could have matching 179 games for Newman and Bowling Green on 29 and 30. We'll see five pin spare here for Newman's anchor bowler. Jared Roberts.
What I was talking about right before you got back was the fact that going into the last Baker set, Newman was only a handful of pins out of the top 4. And with the way position round works, 1 and 2 seeds will be on 27-28. 3rd and 4th seeds will be on 29 and 30. And if they bowled well enough last set and they bowled well enough this set, they can keep themselves on this pair for 8 straight games.
Absolutely. Definitely need to figure it out. They almost a clean 179, which is never really it's not a bad thing, but not a positive thing. But that 5-4 in the middle, still losing a few pins. But Billy did say they were about 100 over on the day, and they had 890 the first set. So
oh wow,
that tells you how they bowled the second and third sets.
Yeah,
that was a much better shot from Jared Roberts, the anchor for Newman. 179. They start out. Let's see if they can get something going in game 2. Catch a double maybe.
Daryl chimes in. Lindenwood varsity shot 896 the third set. So heads and shoulders better than what they've done the first 2.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I think they gave away too many pins to McKendree too early as far as the tournament win goes. But Lindenwood can still fight for a top 3 position. And Daryl, to your question, there is no cut in this tournament. Everyone bowls all 20 games today. It's just the position round 1 through 4 are going to be on our featured pairs, but everyone else will be bowling for standing throughout the tournament. After that 179, Newman going with the lineup, not a lineup change as far as substitution, but flipping the second and third bowlers. So Brandon and Chaston switching up.
West Texas stepping up in the 9th frame. We were corrected by West Texas. We incorrectly said that they were the Aggies yesterday. That wasn't me. Just remember that.
Yeah, I mentioned that right before you got back. I had to say it.
That's okay. We told them we would make sure we tell everyone they are the Buffaloes. So.
It was just an absolute brain fart. I don't know what I was thinking. I follow college sports enough. I know Texas A&M are the Aggies. Whoa!
Throwing some pins there on 29.
Talk about a deadwood. That's one for the little guys. He's short, skinny like me. I'm glad to see guys like us can throw pins like that. Huntington off to a great start this game. Spare strike, spare double. Oh!
Gets the carry on 28.
That's how you make a 7-10.
Devin Signs. I hope I'm saying that correctly. It sounds right. I'm sure someone will correct me if it is not. Learning all these names. I can't help but laugh at some of these cheers. I'm like, what did I just listen to?
I don't know. Something about overtime.
Something about working overtime. Nice washout conversion, 1-2-10 for Bowling Green. Brady Dunnigan. Looks like Newman is waiting on a Deadwood to be removed.
Now
Crossover
the
strike
Deadwood's cleared away, and
for 4 in a row for Huntington on 27. Take him any way you can get him at this point. And I believe I switched the wrong two. I think Chasten is going first now, and Caleb Limes is going second. Because I believe that's Caleb that's bowling right now for Newman. I think I mixed the wrong two.
I believe you are correct.
I was trying to read lips, and it's not my forte. Billy's making hand motions down in the pit area. 193 for West Texas, game number 1. Looks high flush.
Costly 4-6 in the 10th for Huntington turns a possible 240 into a 2-10. 214 for Huntington.
So right now, let's see if Newman can close the gap, keep themselves on 29 and 30 for this position
We have scores
round.
coming our way right now. I see Mike walking down the concourse with them. So we'll know in just a second just how many pins out of the top 4 Newman are.
Team apart here, we're in good shape. Don't use that right hand very much. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
And here we are. Daniel is going to read off what is going on in the standings side.
All right, McKendree still your leaders at plus at 91.50. They hold a 187 pin lead over Marion in second. Marion 108 pins ahead of Lindenwood in third. Lindenwood 65 ahead of Lincoln Memorial in fourth. LMU is 49 ahead of both St. Ambrose and Newman, who are tied for fifth. They are 138 ahead of Lawrence Technological University in seventh. They are 28 ahead of Mount Mercy in eighth. Aquinas trails Mount Mercy by 276. So a big gap between 8th and 9th. And then Aquinas a 1-pin lead over Wright State, and then Wright State 101 ahead of 11th place. Right in front of us, the Buffaloes, West Texas A&M.
Bowling Green on lane 30. Spare, 5-bagger. Now, granted, they are right in the middle of the pack in the standings, but what a way to finish out the day. Going into this 5th and final set of Baker. Tripping the 4-pin. Give him 6 in a row. I might have to venture down to see how St. Ambrose is bowling, since Newman is tied with them. This is a big, big set for both these teams to see who's going to be in the top 4. Starting off spare for Newman. Keep hitting the pocket. Keep clean. Seven in a row for Bowling Green on lane 30 and front 3. Starting out game number 2 for Huntington on 27. These guys are hyped up, making noise. Again, right in the middle of the pack for Huntington, but still have to celebrate every good shot. And Jared Roberts connects. 10 back. Let's see if his team can double up for him right now. Eight in a row for Bowling Green State. One more, back 9. They are going to have a huge second game. 266 with all 10. That was a huge double for Chasten Rojas from Newman. A little messy, but got his team pretty pumped. And 266, game number 2 for Bowling Green. Great rebound from the 179 they started with.
I just watched his reaction on replay. That's what you want out of a leadoff bowler.
Absolutely. Oh. Unfortunate washout. That ball just never read the lane. He just never hit it at the bottom. Good strike there on 28 from Devin of West Texas A&M. It's like parting the Red Sea on 27.
You know, and that's something I talked to Brian O'Keefe about early on. We were talking about these lane beds, these panels. They're about 25, 26 years old, and he said the issue we have McKendree and practicing in this house is the back ends tighten up so quick we can never get them to be fresh, and then we go to places where they get the back ends just sparky clean and we're bowling on 38 feet. And he said in that instance, if we miss left, it's like somebody kicked the ball left. We can't duplicate that here when we practice here, but that explains why we've seen a lot of trip fours, we've seen a lot of half pocket hits like that, because so long as the bowler gets the ball into a roll and throws it well, even though it's going to hit half pocket because the back ends aren't all that crisp, it's still going to slap the 10 out like we see right there. It's going to kick the 5 over. It's going to roll half 7 out.
Definitely, as soon as you can notice that, I don't think everybody is as astute when it comes to that. But if you have a coach or you have players on your team that can notice that, you can definitely take advantage of it and use it to your advantage. Obviously, over the course of the day as the lanes transition. So,
well, it's like with these panels, it's built-in hold, it's built-in push, it's built-in shim, whatever word you want to use. Mm-hmm. You know that down lane you're going to have a little bit of left.
Absolutely, which is something Billy did mention as well when I was talking to him about his players and their releases as they're moving left. He's like, that there's shim down lane. He's like, you can use it. And they just haven't. They want to see the ball hook, so they're not using it to their advantage the same way. So Lindenwood double in the 5th and 6th. I'm sorry, not Lindenwood. Newman double in the 5th and 6th. Unfortunately, a washout in the 7th, strike in the 8th. Almost a 4-9 in the 9th. It wasn't a terrible shot. Went a little high, but, he rolls the 9 out. Gets the spare. At 199. Not exactly what they're going to want to see, but hopefully they can figure it out for the second 2 games and have a strong finish. I'm going to venture down here in just a moment and see what St. Ambrose is doing. Obviously, Newman and St. Ambrose tied in 5th.
And the full standings after Baker set 3 are, the link is in the chat right now. So take a look where your favorite school is at. Good shot.
It's a great shot from Jared Roberts. After seeing him struggle late in the day yesterday, I've seen some pretty quality shots out of him today. Not necessarily just on this pair, but when they've been to our left, I was able to see a few of those as well. So clearly he took what he saw yesterday, what he did yesterday, made some adjustments. But that was a great shot from him. Almost another 4-9 on 29. Floor falls late, so 189 if he converts. And I am going to venture down to see how St. Ambrose has started.
See if Newman can
See
make
if
a
they
jump into that top 4.
Absolutely.
Newman tied with St. Ambrose coming into this game in 5th position. The two teams only 49 behind Lincoln Memorial.
So 189. I'm going to run down. I'll be right back with you all. Daniel's going to keep you up to date on what's happening on Huntington and West Texas, 27 and 28.
189 for Newman, 266 for Bowling Green State. And a plaque 810. For Huntington's Matt Tucker. Watching a replay, was it a flat 810? Yes, it was. I've left a few of those in my day. Now Austin Schultz will finish things up for the Foresters on lane 27 before they make the switch over to lane 28. Meanwhile, double in the 9th and 10th from West Texas. Devin Sines gets the one in the 10th, looking for the second one in the 11th. Gets it to hold the half pocket, gets the flat 10 out, can't get the half 7 out. .205 for the Buffaloes. Opening double for Bowling Green State. It's like St. Ambrose first two games, 259, 178. A possible 235 going in game number 3.
Yeah, St. Ambrose is about halfway through their third game. They have 95 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th, so obviously punching out max score 235. They are on like 3 and 4 though, so they're quite a bit away from us right now. So Newman definitely needs to take advantage right now of lane 30, and obviously Bowling Green just shot 260 on that lane. Let's hope they can figure it out. 205 for West Texas. And Huntington can shoot 210 with a strike here. .206.
And in what could be the biggest game of the NFL season up to this point, the 49ers already jumped out to a 7-0 lead over the Ravens in Baltimore.
That's right, folks. We bring you sports of all kinds here on Bowl TV.
They happen to have the game on in front of us on a monitor in between the scoring monitors. I just happened to look up and see Garoppolo connecting on a 48-yard touchdown pass.
Great shot there from Lindenwood in the 4th frame of game number 3. I keep saying Lindenwood. Newman. I don't know why I keep saying Lindenwood.
There is...
Newman! I'm so sorry. Tyler Sinovic
Man.
with a strike in the 4th. Apparently you got me thinking about Lindenwood here. It's your alma mater. I don't know why.
there's worse schools to think of. I mean, that's... It's a pretty solid school, I might say so myself.
I don't know why. I mean, it says Newman clearly on the back of their shirts, too, and I just keep thinking Lindenwood. Now, if you're coaching right now and you're Newman, do you want to know what St. Ambrose is doing?
As a coach, I have no control over the shots, so I really don't care.
Very true.
I mean, I care, but it's not going to affect what I do.
Okay. Big double there for Newman. Jared Roberts connecting in the 5th. All
3
10.
of their 4 strikes have been like that, where the 10 has went out really late. So they are getting away with some hits early on in this 3rd game of the set.
But you know what? So much of bowling can be luck at the same time. Yep. So might be what they need right now to put them in the best position to stay in the top 4.
Boy, lefties just can't. Lefties cannot get the ball to go through the pins the right way. The 4.57 wall shot for Matt Tucker there for Huntington. Now that's a strike worth throwing.
Bowling Green following up that 260 game. Double open 4-bagger. Oh, great shot from Newman's. Is that Braden Procish? I believe so. Braden Procish. Fortunately, ringing 10.
Well, you never want to be that guy, but right now for Bowling Green State, that guy has missed both in the 3rd and the 8th, while the rest of your teammates have struck this game.
Let's hope he can spare here and not open. I just don't hook it 4 pins or 2 pins. I just don't. And I think, I mean, he made it, which is good. I don't know. I'm mixed emotions about hooking at spares on the left side of the lane. A lot of people do it on Long Island and on the East Coast, but I just never seem to get the ball in the right spot to actually hook. I catch the puddle of oil in the middle of the lane, so I tend to throw the ball just straight, and I take it all out of play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Crossover strike for Newman.
Oh, no. Whips the 2-8. Does Huntington in the 4th.
Was he a lefty shooting at the 2-8?
Yeah.
Because okay. I thought that's what I saw, but I'm like kind of confused as to how he missed it to the right. But
Oh, he missed it left. I just watched on replay.
Double here for Newman in the foundation frames, going into the 10th frame of this third game. Can shoot 240. Definitely what they need right now. I'm not sure what St. Ambrose finished game 3 with, but they had to strike out to shoot 235. Do I think they did that? Based on how the game was going, I don't. They had a lot of spares. They weren't seeming to be able to connect, but obviously don't know. I'd have to run down to 3 and 4 and see what game 3 was for them. Unfortunately, does not get the first one in the 10th for Newman. Max score now 226. But still good. Obviously, every pin counts right now. Max score for Bowling Green this game, 212. Newman's bouncing pins around today.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Whew. All right.
2:01 finish for Bowling Green that game. Four in a row now for Huntington after an open in the first, a double in the second and third, and then an unfortunate 2-8 complete whiff in the fourth frame. They followed up with the next 4.
Oh, give him his hits right through the nose.
Newman finishes with 222. 5 in a row now for Huntington. I am going to run down to 3 and 4 to see how St. Ambrose finished game 3 and see how they're doing in game 4. So I will be right back with you.
Well, yet another 3, 6, 9, 10 we've seen converted on our featured pairs today. We've seen about 4 or 5. We talk about how difficult that spare is, and we've only seen 1 missed. Maybe it's all in our heads. Maybe it's not that difficult. Hold the pocket. It's going to hold the pocket. Yeah, if that ball gets to the pocket down lane, it's typically speaking, it's not going to hook. The back ends are tight. The area of the lane in front of the pin decks are tight here. A lot of down lane hold, and that's exactly what you're going to see. You get it to that half pocket area. As long as you rolled it well, you're going to strike. Good shot. Yep. I think my man looked right at the camera when he flexed. They were talking about being on camera. Ambrose turned that potential 235 into a 192 their third game.
Definitely good news for Newman at this
Yes.
point.
Yes, it was.
They have spare, spare, strike, spare to start out game number 4. Down on 3 and 4. It's going to be tight. It's going to come down to this final game. So let's see what Newman can do.
Now that's not going to hold, but that's okay. Got the first 2, got the 5 before that. Very solid 239. for the Foresters of Huntington University.
West Texas can finish with 217. Looks like he can be 207 here. If Devin can spare.
Well, a lot of that, who that 4C is going to be, all depends on what Lincoln Memorial's doing down there. They were 49 up on St. Ambrose and Newman. So while these two are battling it out, trying to pass one another, they want to be the ones to pass Lincoln Memorial and not the other.
And Lincoln Memorial is actually bowling on lane 4 right now. They're bowling with St. Ambrose, but I don't think their scores have been as high from what I was seeing when I was down there. I do need to see. I'll run down there one more time and just check.
Yeah, McKendree with a pretty sizable lead over Marion. 187 pins separate the two going into this block. Then Marion 108 pins ahead of Lindenwood in third. And Lindenwood 65 ahead of LMU in fourth. Looking for 5 in a row. Oh, can't get the friendly fall on the 9 pin. Gets the 4 out, however. So out of the split. Now Newman trying to keep it going. They want to get obviously as many pins as possible, but trying to chase down Lincoln Memorial for that 4 spot. Carries the half pocket. Looks like LMU bowled pretty well this set. 193, 257, 192, and a potential 210 the last game.
Yeah, they had 190 in the 9th. They struck the first shot in the 10th, and they left the bucket. So with the spare, they shoot 210. St. Ambrose can punch for 234 this game.
So LMU 852 for their 4 games. And St. Ambrose was plus 29.
Can possibly get to plus
game.
63. Possibly, if they punch out. But Newman basically doing what they need to do this game. First 3 spare, next 4.
They were minus 12 coming into this game. So if they punched, that's 79, that's 67. They don't get up into 4th. So they, unfortunately, Newman did the damage to themselves games 1 and 2.
Absolutely.
Couple pair down. Lawrence Technological, 279 max score through 8 frames. So a good game for the Blue Devils.
You know, that standard 1-5-7-8 leave on 28 that he spared. Because you see that so often.
You do. Well, as far as earning that 4 seed, a little bit too little too late for the Newman Jets. Still a solid game working here. Chance at 279. Doesn't like it off his hand, and he shouldn't. Dead left. Wasn't going to hold. 6-10. Roberts visibly upset with himself. They're going to just about hold par with St. Ambrose and LMU. But still an opportunity to get into the top 4 at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
With 1 Baker set and 4 games left.
They definitely need to fight this last 4 games of Baker once the position round is announced. We're going to have a little bit of a break, obviously, while they tally the scores, so everybody knows where they're going. But you are going to see the top 4 teams on the live stream pairs.
Yeah, 1 and 2 will be on 27 and 28, so presumably McKendree and Marion. And then it looks like Lindenwood and Lincoln Memorial on 29 and 30 as the 3 and 4 seeds. Pretty good set for Bowling Green. What did they, 861 for Bowling Green State.
Yeah, that 179, I kind of wondered if they were going to be able to bounce back. They shot 260, 2-0, 2 teens, so they did their job, obviously, very well the last 3 games.
Lawrence Tech going to shoot 270 plus this game, down on 23 and 24, down in 7th place. They were at 86.03, and just to give you an idea, St. Ambrose and Newman right ahead of them, 87.41. So 138 pins behind Lincoln Memorial, 138 behind St. Ambrose and Newman was Lawrence Tech. 279 this game. Not sure what they shot the previous 3, but a good ending to the 4th Baker set for the Blue Devils.
So 845 for Newman University, huge 255 that last game. Fortunately, they just couldn't get out of their own way the first 2 games.
Daryl, this is an all total pin tournament. So when we say versus, I simply mean that's the lanes. The 1 seed is going to be on 27, the 2 seed is going to be on 28, the 3 seed on 29, and the 4 seed on lane 30. It's simply their lane assignments. There's no head-to-head, there's no bonus or versus. It's all total pin.
So Newman University and Bowling Green State are done on 29 and 30. West Texas A&M, Huntington are finishing up on 27-8, game number 4, or game number 16 if you look at it that way for the day. Looking to our left right now, a lot of the teams are starting to wrap up this last game. And then they're just going to have to wait to hear what position they will be in for the last 4 games of Baker for the position round. As Daniel said, seed number 1 will be on 27, number 2 on 28, number 3 on 29, and number 4 on lane 30. Overall pinfall determines the champion of the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois.
Oh, Chris, welcome in, sir. Haven't seen you much this weekend. Glad to see you come in even just this afternoon. You're just in time for the final round of Baker, which will be starting in a little bit.
I was literally going to ask where Chris has been all weekend. Chris was in the chat the whole time at the Leatherneck, and I was like, I haven't heard from him at all.
Chris is, we talk about the Bowl TV chat is a family of sorts, especially during the PWBA season. A lot of the same people are in there. We've seen a lot of those same names pop up during our collegiate schedule. But Chris is a lifer, man. He's PWBA tournaments, collegiate tournaments, junior gold, U.S. Open. He has been in there every event.
I like it. I like it. Chris, spread the word.
He does. He created a Facebook page, a Facebook group for the Bowl TV chat members.
I love it. I love it.
So, Chris, if you are listening, go ahead. If you would, share the link to the Bowl TV Facebook group. It's a chance for people in the chat to kind of get to know one another outside of the chat, talk about bowling, talk about whatever events are going on. But it's a great little community we've created here.
Looks like Huntington's going to end with 172 with a spare here. West Texas, 174 with a spare. So Huntington University finishes with 831, West Texas A&M 779, Newman University 845, and Bowling Green State 861 for this 4th set of Baker games. All the pairs around us are also finishing up right now. And we just have to wait to see who are our top 4. But obviously, if we're going based on what we've seen so far, it's probably going to be McKendree Marion on 27 and 8, Lindenwood, and I believe Lincoln Memorial on 29 and 30. But you never know. I could be wrong.
And to the point you made yesterday, these lanes have not broken down near as fast as they did yesterday. Baker bowling, less shots being thrown. but the players have been able to stay further right longer than I anticipated.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, while we've got a minute between blocks here, if you enjoyed what you've seen so far of our collegiate schedule, be sure to check out the remainder of the 2019-2020 collegiate live stream schedule on Bowl TV so you don't miss a minute of your favorite teams and student athletes as they make their run towards the Helmer Cup this season, all culminating in April. Bowl TV, bowling lives here. Already Bowl TV, our collegiate schedule. We've covered the Midwest Collegiate Championships up in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. That kicked off the season, the first Tier 1 of the year, followed by the Mid-States Championships in Wichita, Kansas. The Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic down in Marietta, Georgia, a suburb of Atlanta. Last week, or a couple weekends ago, the Leatherneck Classic in Moline, Illinois, and Davenport, Iowa. Last weekend in Delaware, the Hawk Classic Invitational, the first NCAA event of the year. Coming up in Las Vegas, back-to-back tournaments. December 18th and 19th, the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational, and on December 20th and 21st, the Collegiate Shootout. One of those at South Point and one at Gold Coast. Then December 27th through the 30th, two tournaments up in the Pennsylvania area, the Rotor Grip Keystone Quaker Classic in Allentown, and the Lehigh Valley Collegiate Classic in Whitehall. January 18th and 19th, the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic from Addison, Illinois, suburb of Chicago. January 31st through February 2nd, our second NCAA tournament of the year, the Prairie View A&M Invitational from the ITRC in Arlington. February 15th and 16th, the granddaddy Tier 1 of them all, the Columbia 300 Hoosier Classic from Western Bowl in Indianapolis. March 13th and 15th, the ITC and ISC sectional qualifiers taking place in Addison, Illinois, Dallas, Texas, Smyrna, Tennessee, and Stratford, New Jersey. Our third and final NCAA tournament of the year comes March 20th through the 22nd, the SWAC Women's Bowling Championship from the ITRC in Arlington. March 28th and 29th, the Collegiate Club Championships in Anderson, Indiana. And it all culminates April 13th through the 18th, the Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships from Wyoming, Michigan. And just about that time as we wrap up the collegiate schedule, the PWBA kicks off. Their first event is going to be late April, April 23rd through the 25th. The PWBA Tucson Open from Lucky Strike Bowl in Tucson, Arizona. And that kicks off the PWBA season. 14 events this year, including the USBC Queens, the U.S. Women's Open, the PWBA Striking Against Breast Cancer Mixed Doubles Tournament, and the end of the season Players and Tour Championship. Excited looking at the PWBA schedule, hitting up a couple new places, heading up to Spokane, Washington. Beautiful area of the country. I'm a big fan of the Pacific Northwest, having visited Seattle, Tacoma area quite a few times. And then the Rockford Open returning to the Cherry Bowl, which was considered the home of the PWBA for a long time. Also going to see us in places already mentioned: Tucson, Citrus Heights, California, Las Vegas, Parma Heights, Ohio, Longview, Texas, Dallas at USA Bowl for the Women's U.S. Open. Back to Las Vegas for the Las Vegas Open, which will coincide with the opening ceremonies at Junior Gold. So that will be a lot of fun. Wayne Webb's Columbus Bowl in August, as well as Clarksville, Tennessee, and Seminole, Florida for the Players' Championship. And then the season wraps up at the PWBA Tour Championship, which the last couple of years has been held at the Richmond Raceway Complex, coinciding with the Xfinity race, that was for myself, as yet another bowling ball takes a dive. Watch your feet, ladies and gentlemen. That was a lot of fun for me personally last year, being a race fan, and of course working with Bowl TV, obviously a bowling fan. So a lot of good stuff coming up on Bowl TV over the next 8 to 10 months. Not mentioned also team trials coming up in January right after New Year's, and Junior Gold in Las Vegas next July. So we're going to take a quick break. Sounds like everyone is done with Baker set number 4. They are tabulating the scores, figuring out who is going to be where, and as soon as we know, we will bring those to you. But stay tuned for the 5th and final set of Baker here at the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, right here on Bowl TV.
Oh, baby. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I got excited for a second. I thought it was 98, 98. I thought they were within 100. Yeah, it's not.
All right, well, you hear the fearless leader of the tournament, Shannon O'Keefe, rattling off lane assignments. We'll go over them a little slower than she did. McKendree are your leaders at 99-82. A 163-pin lead over Marion in second. Marion a 112-pin lead over Lindenwood. Lindenwood, a 65-pin lead over Lincoln Memorial. LMU has a 56-pin lead over Newman. Newman a 9-pin lead over Lawrence Tech. St. Ambrose 4 pins behind Lawrence Tech. Mount Mercy in 8th. 144 behind St. Ambrose. Wright State has jumped up to 9th. They are 250 behind Mount Mercy, and Aquinas has dropped to 10th. Aquinas 64 back of Wright State in 10th. So certainly looks like this is going to be another win for McKendree. Again, looking at the top four, McKendree, a 163-pin lead over Marion. Marion 112 ahead of Lindenwood, and Lindenwood 65 ahead of Lincoln Memorial. After that point, you have three teams really under a blanket. Newman, Lincoln is at 96-42. Newman is 95-86. So they are 56 behind LMU. And then Lawrence Tech only 9 pins behind Newman, and St. Ambrose only 4 pins behind Lawrence Tech. And then it's a big gap down to Mount Mercy in 7th. Or excuse me, Mount Mercy down in 8th. Excuse me, sorry. I believe Shannon said they get 5 minutes on each lane on their pair for practice. I believe that's what I heard. All right, Daryl in the chat cheering for Lindenwood. Maria, St. Ambrose. Michael cheering for Marion. If you all can, hop in the chat. Let us know who you're cheering for here in this final round of Baker. It's good to know what allegiances are out there. So if I say something bad about your team, I know who to look out for on the mean streets of Louisville. I know we have at least one Aquinas fan, Skins fan out there. I know DJ cheering for Huntington. Had a couple Mount Mercy fans yesterday. All right, Brittany Ann cheering for Newman. Kayla going for Newman. And here we go. The first shots of the final Baker set have begun. Lindenwood on the board with a quick strike. Again, Marion trails McKendree by $1.63. I mean, all it would take is a 930 to a 770 type set, but a lot of things would have to fall Marion's way. All they can do is go out, put up the best score they can possibly shoot, and hope that McKendree falters. Really, that's all you can do.
Absolutely. They put up it was a great tournament, honestly, for both these teams. They've had some really, really great games. They had fantastic team bowling yesterday, obviously, for the full team games. Today, the epitome of team bowling. So we'll see how they finish out these last 4 games. Newman starting off strong, though, on 31 and 32. First 3. Lincoln Memorial opens their first shot. They are quite a few back, but 56 pins it looks like. So you guys can't see this, but Daniel is working on a spreadsheet for scores and whatnot, and I've never seen somebody work Excel as fast as I'm watching you do this right now. Like, I'm quite impressed right now, not gonna lie. I'm okay at Excel, but you are real fast at this right now. I'm quite impressed.
I'm just
like
trying to
up
see
to the minute standings.
who has bowled the best today, and the best by far has been Lawrence Tech. They've averaged 220.5 in Baker today.
Wow.
McKendree's averaged 218.3 and Marion 205.6.
I know we don't have the sheets from yesterday, but
What are you looking for?
oh, just to see where Lawrence Tech finished yesterday.
They were in 8th yesterday.
They finished the day in 8th, and they've moved their way up to
6th place.
6th place after averaging 220. I mean, it's tough when you get to the later parts of the day. Obviously, you're running out of games to do it, but I got it. Hats off to them. Marianne, unfortunately, open to start this first game. McKendree, spare, double, it looks like.
Yeah, as a team, Marion averaged 217.6 yesterday, and today they're 205. So
still keeping themselves, obviously. Second place finish of this tournament is nothing to shake your head about, obviously, and nothing to hang your head about. It's a very strong field, and I was thinking about this watching. You asked me yesterday, like, what I thought, and I had made mention that there's a lot of talent, and it actually goes to show you how much talent there really is around the country, because there are so many more opportunities now, so many more college programs for these bowlers to be able to be a part of. You know, when I was in college, you had the powerhouses. You had Wichita, you had Nebraska, you had Saginaw Valley on the men's side, you had St. John's on the men's side. Like, there was a handful of the really, really good, powerful programs. And now, you know, you only saw a certain number of bowlers, really. You know, you only heard about specific bowlers a lot. Now there's so many programs. There are really a lot of really good bowlers around the country, and you can see it with how they're attacking these patterns and how they're attacking each tournament. I'm impressed. I will say I'm very impressed right now with the talent that's out there on the men's side of things.
Well, and I think that goes back to you get these kids started bowling at a younger age, you know, growing junior gold the way it has, that gives them an opportunity to compete at a high level at a younger age than we were able to.
Absolutely.
I mean, certainly we could have entered junior gold at 10 or 11 years old, but back then the age limit was 21 for youth bowling. So you would have been 10 years old competing in the same division as 21-year-olds. There's going to be no reason to take a kid like that
absolutely
to junior gold.
Absolutely. And honestly, I mean, junior gold started in 1998. I was 16 that year, so that was about as early as I could have done it. Now the opportunity is there, which is great. But, yeah, you're right. At that point, you didn't have younger kids. You had a few that were probably 14, 15 bowling the tournament. You didn't have kids much younger than that. It was a lot of 18, 19, 20-year-olds that made up Junior Team USA. I remember those first couple tournaments pretty vividly, actually. First year was in Reno. I did not bowl the very, very first year in Reno, but I did bowl 99, which was in Florida. And then in 2000, they ran junior gold at the same time, basically, as the Coca-Cola tournament, which is now the Pepsi Youth Tournament.
Right.
at the Showboat before it closed in Vegas. And then I believe it went back to Florida in 2001. And then back to Reno at some point. And the last year Eyebold was in St. Louis, 2003. But it's amazing to see how it's grown. It really is. I mean, unreal to see the number of kids that go and bowl this tournament every year. But yeah, you weren't going to take a 13 or 14-year-old or more of them, or multiple of them, I should say, to bowl against 18, 19, 20-year-olds. They just couldn't compete at that time. There was very few, I will say, that I think had the ability to. Now, a little different.
But I think that's why we've seen such a growth with the talent depth in college bowling, because these kids are
I think they're being exposed to harder patterns.
And they're exposed to it younger.
More challenging patterns, challenging bowling at a younger age, which is only going to make them better as they go, and knowing how to attack whatever they're bowling on. I will say, Newman, out of the gate, 240 with a spare and a strike in the 10th. They had the front 5 this game. They are trying to better their position as much as possible. Really only 56 pins back from Lincoln Memorial. Lincoln Memorial 112 in the 6th, strike in the 7th. So we'll see how they finish.
And if you're Marion right now, you're looking across the lane at McKendree, who are struggling this game, and you yourself wish you could have gotten off to a better start. You could have made up, 40, 50 pins this game on McKendree, but as it is, starting with the back-to-back opens for Marion, they didn't put themselves in a position to take advantage of this bad game by McKendree. And Newman, 244. The first game out. Great start for the Jets. Over to our right. Meanwhile, Lindenwood holds a lead over Lincoln Memorial this game. Leads them by 65 overall in the tournament coming into this set.
So Lincoln Memorial can punch out now for 200 on the nose. Lindenwood obviously making up a lot of pins on them this first game. But we'll see if they can continue that into the next game, because obviously anything can change. You got 3 more games to bowl. And can't get to 200 now. The best that Lincoln Memorial is going to be able to do is 180 now. So, in a sense, they're even. Newman has made up the difference in what they were behind Lincoln Memorial. From now, it's just going to be a matter of hitting the pocket and staying clean and seeing if they can overtake them and stay in that 4 position.
Darryl, 4 games, same as the previous sets. Hadn't talked about it yet, but you all are familiar. We are going to be doing a giveaway this 5th and final set of the tournament. Bowl TV Collegiate T-shirt. We will do it. We'll do it after Game 2 of Lindenwood Lincoln Memorial. This, they can pick up 30 on McKendree right here.
So as I said, Newman has now completely closed the gap on Lincoln Memorial and has actually gone around them. They beat them that game by 66 pins. They were only down 56, so now they have a 10-pin lead on them. So they have jumped into 4th place, technically, if the tournament ended right now. And Lawrence Tech, I believe, shooting 210 that game on 31 and 32 to our right. 201, I apologize. Inverted a few numbers there. And they were
They were 9 pins behind Newman.
yeah.
That's going to move them 52 behind Newman. So Marion going to shoot 180, 182, 183. Probably 181, unless he can find a way to get more than 2 on this big 4. So 181 for Marion, and they're going to pick up pins on McKendree, but not as many as they could have. I mean,
absolutely. That open to start the game. It's just, I mean, you can make the turnaround on the back, which is nice, but dang, open to start is always rough. 155 for McKendree to start. Not the start they wanted. Obviously, they have a pretty big lead, though.
Yeah, Marion only 138 back. They were 163, so 138 back. It's 85 back to Lindenwood, 85 more from Lindenwood down to Newman, who's jumped into 4th. 9 back to LMU and 43 back to Lawrence Tech.
And Newman, front 5 again this game.
All that being said, St. Ambrose was only 2 pins behind Lawrence Tech coming into this game, but St. Ambrose is on the other end. Oh, no, they're right next door. I'm sorry, they're right next door.
They can punch
I
for
thought the snake went all the way down to the other end.
Nope. 188. 173, it looks like, for Mount Mercy. St. Ambrose with the spare. One more shot they can shoot.
Front 6 for Newman now.
This is getting pretty exciting. I'll tell you what, they're trying to make some moves. I mean, it's tough, but Newman's trying to make some moves, and they are making noise on 31 and 32. McKendree having another rough go to start, washout to start, the 1-2-8-10, while Marion doubles.
4-6-7 in the 7th for Newman. So the string ends at 6.
Get 2 and get right back on it.
Keep going, yep.
Let that go. It's one shot. So 186 for St. Ambrose.
And St. Ambrose now just 19 behind Lawrence Tech in 7th.
Newman gets 1 on that split shot, so let's see how they fare in the 8th frame.
Marion front 3, McKendree opens the first frame. Front 4 for Marion.
And their crowd behind us is pretty loud, so that can be a little overwhelming as well, I think, especially if you're McKendree. Even though it's your home center, you're not bowling that well. Your crowd is not really into it. But when you have Marion front 4, anything can happen. Their crowd's into it, picking them up. Lincoln Memorial, 4 in a row right now. Spare 4-bagger. They are trying to obviously turn around what happened the first game, and they clearly saw Newman with the front 6 next to them. Got to think that's probably gotten in their head a little bit. If they know, obviously, if they know where their standings are, they got to know that Newman probably jumped them that first game.
And this isn't college bowling is not an all or nothing mentality. It's not win or it doesn't matter. These guys want to fight for every single position they can possibly grab.
Power points count. At the end of the season, power points count. So they definitely.
To Daryl's question, yeah, they're fighting for power points. Newman back on it with a strike. In the 9th, they can get to 253. Again, that action on 31 and 32 just off to our right. Double up by Caleb there in the 7th for Lindenwood after a missed single pin in the 5th.
9 split. 9 split. Now, if I'm a coach, obviously you're tracking every shot. Normally, most teams do. They have iPads. They're tracking every shot. They're tracking every ball that goes down the lane. If you lose a tournament, and it's total pinfall like this, I personally am the one that's going to go back and say, all right, how many single pins did we miss? How many makeable spares did we miss? You make those spares, you win the tournament. I mean, without a doubt. I think if you are clean, obviously splits are splits. They're like doubles if you pick them up. But
yeah.
But not counting the ones that are not technically makeable spares, but you can go back and count to see exactly why you lost a tournament. If it's a total pinfall tournament, you can go back and see it every single time.
Yeah, what we would do when I was there is, while you don't expect anyone to be 100%, at this level, these teams, you would expect your players to make 90 to 95% of their single pins.
Absolutely.
So I would look at how many they left and what 90% of that would be, and then see just how many we missed compared to what that 90th percent number would be. Okay, if we made, if the difference between us shooting 77% on singles and 95% was making 10 more, then okay, guys, that's 100 to 120 pins depending on where they fell in the game. You lost. You gave up.
Absolutely.
Newman, another 240 game. And they convert the single pin split for 242. Lincoln Memorial can get into the 250, make that 230s with the 610. Lindenwood can double the 10th here for the 220s.
Marion here trying to shoot 250 this game.
Come on, Nick, better shot.
Getting the shot in the 9th for Marion on 28. Now they're stepping up in the 10th. Can he throw all 3 to get them to 250? Pick up some more pins on McKendree, who doesn't seem to have it right now.
Come on, Nick. Come on, we got to have it. Come on, ball.
Nick revealed first one in the 10th, 4-bagger. Puts him in the high 230s.
So right now, Newman is awaiting Lawrence Tech to finish their second game so that they can then switch lanes. Lawrence Tech can punch right now for 214. Spare there for Lindenwood in the 10th. Get them some max score of 205. Five in a row here from Marion on 28. One more puts them at 250 even. And again, making up a considerable amount of pins right now. This is obviously probably what they wanted to do the first game when they saw McKendree really struggling. Now, do you think it's in McKendree's head now that they've now shot 30 pins better the first game and now they're going to shoot 250 against them
I think it could be because McKendree's watching Marion finish well before them. So every time McKendree misses, they could be looking at it as, okay, that's 10 more pins we just gave back. Well, there's 21 pins that they missed in the 8th here we just gave back.
Absolutely.
So you start counting how many pins you're giving back as opposed to looking forward at what you can gain. You're worried about giving up pins.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
.204
like
for
9
Lindenwood
count.
that game. 250 even for Marion. Lawrence Tech, 9 count in the first shot in the 10th. Best they can do is 194 off to our right.
And to our left right now, Mount Mercy, 5 in a row. I'm sorry, 6 in a row. Their max score is going to be 248 this game. They're a little too far back to really jump into that top even 5, but they're still putting up some numbers. So, as we said, every position matters in these PowerPoint rankings. So, they want as many PowerPoints as they can get. So you fight till the end. .234 here with a spare for Lincoln Memorial.
Andrew Orff's offering in the 9th for McKendree. Through the nose, leaves a 6-10, gets the 7 out. Makeable spare.
Mount Mercy now with 7 in a row. They can throw the back 8 for 248. St. Ambrose can now max score 214. So now Marion awaits McKendree to get done with their second game so they can switch lanes and see if they can continue on the striking streak they're on. They did throw the back 6 this game. Front 4, back 6 for 250.
Great back 5 frames here for McKendree.
Definitely better than how they started, so.
Brian Halen, high flush, splits them. So 2-14 out there for McKendree. Only lost 25 pins to Marion game 1, and looks like they're going to lose about 36 pins here in game 2, but they had a lead of 163, so they had some pins to give, and they're giving them.
Don't want to give away too many, though. We'll see. We'll see if they can stay up.
210 for Halen.
St.
And the
Ambrose shooting
Bearcats.
203 that game. And 210 for McKendree. So now all the teams are making their switch to the other lane for their last 2 games.
McKendree a 98-pin lead over Marion. Lindenwood 131 back from Marion. Newman 47 back from Lindenwood. LMU 17 back from Newman. St. Ambrose 93 back from LMU. And Lawrence Tech 2 pins behind St. Ambrose. That's your top 7.
Lawrence Tech having a rough start, going split, open, split this particular game. So Newman, though, spare, double spare.
You can see in the bottom left of your screen, McKendree having a little bit of a team meeting here.
A little come to Jesus meeting, I think.
Yeah.
They've
I've been
now
a
given
part
back
of-
66 pins.
I've been a
in
part
2
of a few of
games.
those.
And honestly, if Marion keeps shooting 250, anything can happen these last 2 games. So McKendree definitely needs to bear down and make some shots.
They're the Bearcats. You said bear down.
Pun intended, yes.
But bunch.
Lindenwood, spare 4-bagger, lane 30.
Yeah, would.
Double here to start off for Marion in game number 3. Lindenwood, unfortunately, 5-count PBA washout to start their 3rd game. And Lawrence Tech, 4 opens to start game number 3. Not sure if they're going to be able to overtake St. Ambrose if they keep on this pattern, obviously.
I feel like I did that to Lawrence Tech. I mentioned they led the field averaging 220 for the day, quietly averaging 220 for the day. Now they went 2-0, 180, and they started game 3 off like this.
Yes.
I feel bad. Like I brought the black cloud on them. Well, after a bad start for Lawrence Tech, they've doubled after the first 4 opens. Newman split the 5th, has doubled the 6th, 7th. They can max out at 245. Lindenwood, pretty simple math here. They can max out 290. 256 on the board for Lincoln Memorial with 4 frames left. And it's too early to pontificate on McKendree and Marion. But if they were to do the unthinkable, they've got 279, 268 sitting out there.
I know we haven't really considered Mount Mercy in this running, but front 5, game number 3. They've had they went 173-246, so they're trying to better themselves as much as they can. Lindenwood still going on lane 30. Through the face for Lincoln Memorial. Leaves the 3-6. Great shot there from Lindenwood. Spare 8-bagger. Newman, big strike in the 9th. After that open in the 8th, they can punch now for 210.
Mount Mercy's string ends at 6 with a split in the 7th, just off to our left.
Marian University clean through 5. We'll see what's going to happen right now in frame number 4 for McKendree. That was a money shot right there. 10 back, splits the 8-9. One more shot here from Lindenwood, and they are going to cap off a 290 game for game number 3. Big, big moves. Great shot from Drew Sachs. Lefty anchor. 290 for Lindenwood. Flush for Marion in frame number 7. Clean through 7 frames. And Mount Mercy to our left on 25 and 6. After that split in the 7th, doubled up in the 8th and 9th. So they're going to shoot 260 if they can throw all 3 in the 10th. That was a great shot from McKendree on 28. Dead flush.
Go, Zim. Come on, Zim. Right here, baby. Keep going.
188 for Newman.
Not the game they really wanted. It's going to be a battle right now between Lincoln Memorial and Newman for that 4th spot. Especially after Lincoln Memorial just doubles in the 9th and the first shot in the 10th. Newman only had about 10 pins on them. Now they're going to fall back behind them, I believe.
If LMU punches, they'll have a 20-pin lead.
I'm going to leave the mathematics up to Daniel because clearly my adding today has not been good. That is okay.
Well, that's why in crunch time situations like this, I bust out my Excel.
and you're very quick at it. I am impressed. I'm going to call you next time I need you to set up an Excel spreadsheet. I have a really great one that I set up for all of my kids whenever they have matches, so I can type in the game or the scores, and it'll automatically do their average number of games because we have to go from season-long average. So I have this whole thing I set up, and it took me like an hour. And after watching you set up this spreadsheet, I think it would have taken you about 5 minutes. So all right, Newman starts off with a double, game number 4. Lincoln Memorial can shoot .225 with one more strike in the 10th. Mount Mercy's about to cap off a .260 game. Looks like McKendree finally found it.
They did.
Maybe the first 2 games were just a little warm-up. They're like, oh, we're going to let you get close to us. Just kidding.
This stretch of frames right here just won them the tournament.
We are going to show you why we are McKendree, and we are in our home center, and we're going to take this tournament. 224 for Lincoln Memorial.
And 264 for Mount Mercy.
264 over there from Mount Mercy. Nice game, Mount Mercy. St. Ambrose can spare strike for 201. It's always funny. You can see when the light kind of clicks after a player has struggled for a few frames, and then they throw a shot, and it's like, where was that all day? Why didn't I make that move before? It's like you can just see the light bulbs popping on some of these kids' heads. Lawrence Tech, unfortunately, 151 with a spare right now. Seven in a row right now for McKendree. Huge game 3 for them after struggling 155-210 the first 2 games. Great shot on 27. Unfortunately, stone 9-pin. Oof. He liked it too. He's starting to walk that one out. .200 on the nose for St. Ambrose. McKendree. Strong game 3. Marion can only muster 214 with a spare right now. And he gets it. 247 with the baby split spare right now for McKendree. So McKendree's basically sealed the tournament at this point.
Yeah, that's going to put, assuming a spare here, McKendree a 131 pin lead over Marion. Marion 55 up on Lindenwood. Lindenwood 130 up on LMU. LMU 19 ahead of Newman. Newman 98 ahead of St. Ambrose. And St. Ambrose 51 ahead of Lawrence Tech.
So St. Ambrose jumps Lawrence Tech. We'll see how Newman finishes to see if they can actually regain the lead over Lincoln Memorial. 246 for McKendree. All right, last game. Here we go. Obviously, Lincoln Memorial and Lindenwood well into the last game.
That 290 from Lindenwood puts them within shouting distance of Marion. 55 back. So kind of a battle for second between Marion and Lindenwood, and then a battle for fourth between LMU and Newman.
Now, seeing what we're seeing right now, Lincoln Memorial does have the front 5. So Based on the first 5 frames right now for Newman, while they are clean, they have a double and 3 spares. It's going to be really, really tough for them to overtake that 19-pin deficit if they can't figure out a way to start striking, especially with Lincoln having the first 5.
Left.
That is an unfortunate break for Marion. 7-10 to start, second frame of game number 4. Or game number 20, depending on how you're looking at it. Looks like Chaston Rojas down on Newman's team, getting his team going.
Well, some breathing room here for Newman a little bit. 19 back, and the open by LMU.
Puts them within 11 if they can. Well, they got the double now. One more puts them within 11. It's going to be a battle. Definitely going to be a battle right now for fourth. But this is like what it's all about right now. Down the stretch, making shots when it counts. It's exciting. Never say die. Never say die. Goonies never say die.
Goonies never say die. Roll it, roll it. I can't get the roll.
Give him his hits.
Give him his hits. Come on. Lindenwood getting their hits. 5 in a row. Trail Marion by 55. They can go out for 266. So that puts the number for Marion at 212 is what they would need to maintain second. LMU doing a good job to defend their 4th place in the standings. And they're going to have a lead, about a 12-pin lead in the game over Newman, who they lead by 19 in the standings for that 4th position.
Mount Mercy trying to make some noise again this game. Spare 4-bagger right now for their last game. St. Ambrose starts strike, spare, strike, split, strike. About to bowl the 6th frame.
Mount Mercy could jump up into that, that 6-7 area.
Absolutely.
They're in 8th right now.
Crumbles the big 4 on 27. Talk about giving him his hits. I think that was
I think he took that one.
I think he took that one.
Yeah. Drew Sachs here up for Lindenwood. Again, 266 the max score. Trail by 55. So the shutout number for Marion still 212. If Drew misses here in the 10th, that number would drop to 191. Great shot by Drew. Nick Reveal in the 4th, half 10, or 5th, excuse me, in the 5th half 10. Newman
You think they know that they're fighting right now?
I don't know. I don't know if they know it or not. I think they know Lindenwood's putting up numbers, and then Lindenwood was, behind them. And they shot 290 to close the gap. The kids are looking over right now. They're looking over at Lindenwood's scores. I don't know if they know a number, but
they don't have the handy-dandy Excel sheet that we have.
They don't.
I'm just saying.
They don't.
They need their own Daniel Farish as a statistician on their team.
It looks like Lincoln Memorial is going to hold off Newman. Best Newman can do is 214 with an open in the 10th. Lincoln Memorial would be in the high two teens. Come on, bro. Mason Yamada gets a little excited. Comes back high-fiving fans. Just about takes out our score monitor camera.
Great
Drew
shot
Sachs.
there from Drew Sachs.
266 for Lindenwood, so the number is 212. That's what Marion University needs to hold on to second place.
So 204, 290, 266. Back three for Lindenwood. It's a good set.
And a big 4 for Marion in the 6th.
$962
300.
overall.
Baker 300 was just shot by Minnesota State Mankato or the Buffaloes of West Texas. I can't tell.
Minnesota Mankato on the right shot 299. On the left, West Texas shot 300.
Wow.
Wow.
So same pair.
So
West Texas shoots 299.
West Texas A&M shoots 300 on the left lane. Minnesota State Mankato shoots 299 on the right lane.
I got that backwards.
Wow.
213 final for Newman.
Marion needs the last 6 to hold on to second place. Otherwise, it's going to go to the Lions of Lindenwood, who go 290, 266 the last 2 games.
Lincoln Memorial can strike here in the 10th for 235.
All right, they got one.
So great finish by Lincoln Memorial after a pretty sad start at 179. Shoots 234, 224, 234 to get back into 4th place, retaking that spot from Newman, who had jumped them after the first game. Great 4-9 conversion from Lawrence Tech in the 10th frame. I think shoot 240 this game. So Lindenwood University varsity finishes with 962. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I did not add that correctly.
All right, well, a little delayed,
968.
but we're going to go ahead and do that raffle as we wrap up the 4th and final game of this set. So pay attention to the bottom left of your screen. You all know how this works. If you don't, in 60 seconds, a prompt will pop up on your screen. It'll say submit entry. Just click submit entry. With that hit right there, Marion's going to drop to 3rd. Lindenwood jumps to 2nd in the tournament. And you will be automatically entered to win a Bowl TV Collegiate t-shirt. Chris, I was making you wait with bated breath.
So Mount Mercy finishes 173, 246, 264, 237. They definitely tried to make up as many pins as they could. $920. Huge last set for Mount Mercy. They were on 25 and 6 just to our left.
All right, 5 seconds and the giveaway will begin. You all know the deal. Click submit entry and you'll be entered to win a hashtag Bowl TV Collegiate t-shirt. The giveaway has begun. 35 seconds, and it'll be over.
Great shot there from McKendree's anchor bowler. They can finish this game with 240, definitely capping off a great tournament for them. What started with their JV team shooting 1,200, the first game of team yesterday, has ended with McKendree's varsity, obviously, finishing the day strong and continuing that today.
Congrats to James Henshaw for winning the Bowl TV Collegiate T-shirt at this year's tournament.
Marion, the best they can do is 190 this game.
James, if you're listening, the way it works, a member of our marketing team will contact you within the next couple of days to get your shipping information and your shirt size. Congratulations again, James Henshaw. And
190 there for Marion University.
And as James Halen wraps it up in the fill, it is the hometown heroes, McKendree University, who take home the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games Championship here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois.
Followed by
Lindenwood in second. We believe Marion to be third. The battle for fourth was won by Lincoln Memorial. Fifth place, Newman. That last game, Lawrence Tech jumped St. Ambrose, but I'm not sure where we fit Mount Mercy into this.
They shot 920 that last set, so where were they sitting? How far back were they?
Mount Mercy was in eighth. They were at 94.29, and they had, what'd you say?
920.
920, so that's 230, 230, 230. It looks like they were just shy of jumping inside the top 7. Nope, they were. They were 7 behind Lawrence Tech and 14 ahead of St. Ambrose. So unofficially, based on our numbers, we're looking at McKendree, Lindenwood, Marion, Lincoln Memorial, Newman, Lawrence Tech, Mount Mercy, and St. Ambrose, the top 8 here in this year's tournament.
I know they're going to do awards here in a few minutes. I'm assuming probably right in front of us. The gentleman did just come over and ask us if we were going to video that as well. So I'm going to assume they're going to do it down here in front of the live stream pairs. So we will know officially, obviously, who the winners are, but our unofficial numbers are from the Daniel Farish House of Accounting.
I trust my numbers.
But what an exciting day for, this last position round. Anything can happen in Baker. You can give away pins very easily and also throw the back 8 or back 9 a few games to gain them back. But, the epitome of team bowling, but epitome of team sports, I think. Baker bowling, one of my favorites. It was a good day overall.
I mean, it doesn't get more evenly displaced as far as how important you are in the role of your team as Baker bowling. Because in basketball, 4 of the 5 guys could touch the ball in a possession. The 5th guy is just there. Football, each guy has a job, but different players are more important than others, you may say.
Absolutely.
In bowling, everyone, it's obvious. 2 shots per game, 2 frames per game. That's it. So we're going to hang on here for a couple of minutes, wait for the numbers to get finalized, and we will have award presentations on the lanes in front of you in just a few minutes.
It's fine. I'll take care of it. Yeah. It's not the good candy. I'll take care of it.
I could be wrong.
I'll get you out of the Yeah, I'll see you, bub.
No, fuck it. No, I'm gonna fuck my dad.
Jorge, where's Josh? He had took my bag.
I suppose I got a free gift. I don't have any connections, so I can't get it. Kind of. We led the race. We led the Raider by 1 million and lost in 400 and lost in match play.
Was it China?
For us, it was. Everyone else.
Oh, the ones in black was almost like straight China forever.
We literally we were the only team that went plus on the Raiders. We got 7:30 the last Baker set, led by 4.
We had 3 out of the 6 guys.
Yeah, we had 3 of the top 6.
3 out of the top 6 for ATT was us. Then we had 2 guys on JB.
They were China enough that I made it.
No, me and LJ.
We have 4. Is that that
So we had 4 on our side.
No, Jeff didn't make it. Jeff was 25.
I feel like I should have touched your hand today. You got hand sanitizer. Fucked up.
I'll keep it. It's like low and throw my ball.
You gotta loosen up his arm swing so he can miss it. It's like 5 minutes out. What's nice about it is that it's small and it's not the biggest thing in town. There's so much stuff in there. Guys, everybody loves it. Yeah, it's been good. We live in Kansas City for a while. Next year, we got
All right, we are getting ready to give out the alternate awards for the 2019 National Vegas Match Games. First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming, and please travel home safely. In 6th place, from Huntington University, Austin Schultz with a score of 1391.
It'll be 7 years in April.
Yeah, because I thought you were from there. Yeah, because I see you. I mean, every time you go, you
Some days, I tried. I like the majors. But yeah,
you had pretty good.
I had a good day. So, but yeah, I've been in April too.
Oh, really?
Long Island, yeah. So this has been fun. This is the second one. I did the leatherneck, and then I we work electronically remotely a lot because we're all English, so I can do everything I do. Like I'm working with a client today. I'm like, I'll be right back. I'm going to send an email really quickly, but I can do everything from here.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I can still do this.
Yeah, this is a nice little gig. Keeps you around. Yeah.
And our high school bowling is only during the week. We don't have anything on the weekends, so it's just like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, really. So I can still coach high school. I have another like little part-time job at a bowling center up there, just a couple days a week. So I still do that. I can do this on the weekends, and it keeps me very busy, but it's nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah.
Yeah, because we were married in Huntington.
Oh.
Yeah, I made the show in New Jersey
Okay.
the week before, and then in North Brunswick, whatever it is.
Yep.
So I made the show there. We were supposed to get married Saturday. I made the show. So she's
Yeah, we had a
so
show today.
and what happened is she came in on Thursday night, and I shot 300 the last game.
Okay.
And the place was just packed. I mean, it was unbelievable. So I had to go to the press room and all this stuff as I was leaving. And then I had to drive to Newark to get her. You know, and so I don't know how long it was. Luckily, it wasn't very long.
Yeah, that's a really short distance.
Yeah, and so anyway, so she's standing out on the curb. Like in the middle of New Jersey at 11:30 at night, and I pull up and she's all mad. And I said I couldn't get out of there. I said, she said, well, what about Saturday? And I was like, well, I'll make the show. You know, because we were supposed to get our marriage license Friday. In between. But we couldn't get it in New Jersey. So we had to wait till Monday to get it in New York. So I got a ball on the show and she's back with me. Oh, what do you do? Did it good. This is how we make our living.
Huntington's actually directly north of where I used to live. When I was in Suffolk County, in Copac, on the South Shore. At the time, I just moved. I just bought a condo in Long Beach, so I'm like on the beach, which is nice. But I just moved west. Like I'm not too far from the city now, but I'm like as far south as you can go. Long Island, so I'm a little bit west of there. But Huntington is like directly north of where I used to live.
Oh, okay.
Nice little area. I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's a beautiful little lake. They're right on the water on the North Shore.
Yeah, I can see both in
Babylon, probably. You're thinking. Yeah. And that's more South Shore, a little bit further. A little east of where I live.
All right, and that will do it. At this year's 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games Championships from St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois. A great weekend of bowling. Glad to see my alma mater, Lindenwood, make a run there at the end. 290-266 the last two games to jump into second. But this weekend was all about two teams, really. It was about McKendree and Marion. Marion led the way after yesterday, but McKendree lit it up during Baker Bowling today to jump Marion and, in fact, as we talked about, Marion fell behind Lindenwood, but McKendree jumped to take the win here at their home center. Shannon, what did you think about this year's event?
Exciting. It was a really good day. I think, obviously, as I said, there's a lot of talent out there, especially on the men's side, and the boys fought hard. I saw a lot of great bowling down the stretch when it mattered. So that was exciting to watch these last four games. But overall, it was a good tournament. Can't wait for the next one.
All right, well, great job this weekend.
Thank you.
And we'll talk to you again in a couple weeks.
Absolutely,
All
guys.
right.
Thanks so much for tuning in.
Our next event here on Bowl TV is going to be the Glenn Carlson Las Vegas Invitational, December 18th and 19th, followed by the Collegiate Shootout, December 20th and 21st. Both events taking place in Las Vegas, one at the South Point Bowling Plaza and one, I believe, at Gold Coast. For the staff and management here at St. Clair Bowl, our entire Bowl TV team, and Shannon Sellens, I am Daniel Farish, saying so long from Fairview Heights, Illinois. This has been a production of the 2019 National Collegiate Team Match Games Championship right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. We will see you in a few weeks in Las Vegas.